Alright guys, I'm trying to get everything ready here. I'm running a bit behind and all that goodness. Right. The streets are on fire with the biggest bunch of bullshit ever. I don't know. Can that statement even be, or assessment be considered accurate? And is it really, you know? Oh. I'll show y'all something. I'm like thunder or fireworks. That's where I'm at. My God. That's terrible. That's terrible. Alright. I want you to look at something, because I was doing my thing in the background and happened across this today. Oh, so many things. Yeah. Y'all see this motherfucking stream of PGs, right? Streamed live July 4th, 2023. No shit. Y'all wanna know what the fucking title is? How is Candace going to tell what happened to Summer in 2 days if she doesn't know? Summer Wells case. Yeah, no shit. That's the fucking title. Ernie, Candace, 2 days, blah blah blah. Does this sound familiar? Oh, look at this. One Love was here for it. Hey PG, happy 4th everyone. Yeah. No shit, guys. See, so that's how you can sort of tell the date on the live hasn't been changed or altered. Yeah, July 4th. Last year. Oh, hell yeah, it was. And then of course you have the, that shit. You want to speedrun it? Let's speedrun it. Alright, let's see what the fuck the whole thing was last year.
Patriot Power Generator 2000X
oh, fuck
is only
this.
18 inches long, 13 inches wide.
They can really put the word Patriot
That's my
in front of
question,
anything, so.
Candace. How are you going to tell this man what happened in 2 days if you don't know what the hell happened, right? If you don't know what happened, hon, how are you going to tell somebody what did?
Mm-hmm.
So, big red flag, right?
Yeah.
Now, let's hear some more what Candace has to say.
Keep doing me so I can do my boys. And yeah, Summer will always be here with me. No matter what anybody says.
I'm going to do me so I can do my boys. And Summer is going to always be here with me, no matter what anyone says. What do you get out of that?
Right.
I get out of that Summer is no longer with us.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And
and I think that when she says that Summer's pretty close by.
Exactly. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's not very far away.
Exactly. Somewhere that she knows where she is.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And she ain't done talking yet.
You know, and I don't like to say this, and I don't want to say this at all, but I have to put her on the side and worry about the boys because they're still here, it's still living, it's still in foster care.
They're still here and living. Did you hear her say that?
What did she say?
Let's go back.
Yeah.
Let's go back.
Yeah.
They're still here and living, is what she said.
Yeah, Summer will always be here with me, no matter what anybody says.
Listen. What she said.
You know what? Hey,
I'll throw them out one at a time for Mom. No problem.
What the hell?
And she ain't done talking.
Aw, another commercial?
Make this your best dress summer yet with Stitch
Yo,
Fix.
for
Your
fuck's
personal
sakes,
stylist
lady.
will send sew-you styles like colorful midi skirts.
Talking yet.
You know, and I don't like saying this, and I don't want to say this at all, but I have to put her on the side and worry about the boys because they're still here, it's still living, it's still in foster care.
They're still here and living. Did you hear her say that?
What did she say?
Let's go back. Let's go back. She said they're still here and living, is what she said.
Yeah, Summer will always be here with me, no matter what anybody says.
Listen what she says.
You know, and I don't like saying this, and I don't want to say this at all, but I have to put her on the side and worry about the boys because they're still here, it's still living.
And living.
Wow. Living.
So she knows that Summer is no longer with us. Right? There you go, folks.
I've never heard that before until you just broke that down. I just hear, I hear
That's right.
Intoxicated Candace. But sometimes you can't understand a damn word she's saying.
Well, we heard it, right? We heard it.
Yeah, we did.
They're still in foster care, and
I don't know because I don't get into his phone. Man, I'm not 150% of chance of anything doing with this. I don't know. I can't tell you.
Okay.
Because I don't know.
And see, she couldn't, if y'all remember this, Crocodile dumb shit over here was asking her about a suspect list of hers. And she said, I don't have any suspects, I have people I have problems with, right? Problems. And this list included Allie and them and us and Dawn. Yeah. Just people she has problems with.
I have a lot of suspicions. Let me sit back and say, I have a problem with Allie, Jose, Jody Sue, Andy, Donnie. I mean, I can list a whole bunch of people.
That's infuriating.
Okay, she's listing a whole bunch of people. Right? Allie.
You know, the biggest person that she has a problem with is she has a problem with herself.
Well,
She just might not realize it, but it's coming. She has a problem with herself.
I could tell right there. I could tell right there and right then. The way she was speaking. She knew that she's the guilty party. She was in bullshit mode, is what they call it. It's called bullshit mode.
And your boys, they go out and they play all day, and then they get mixed up with candy. She bring them candy all or something.
Yeah.
They got the shit all over their face and in their hair.
Yeah.
Well, I have to take a shower every night because I work in drywall. So I'm like, fuck, get your little punk asses in here. And we'd all rinse off together real quick. Mom would be waiting out the towel. I'd throw them out one at a time. And Mom would dry them off and dress them. So, I don't want my little girl with freaking candy all over her sleeping next to me.
Really, John?
And plus she ain't gonna sleep good unless she's clean. I did it out of love. I've had every one of my kids in there with me. They're all of them, all four of them plus me. I'm gonna throw them out one at a time for Mom. No problem.
What the hell?
Now, what do you guys get out of that?
He said sleeping next to me, but yet he said, in the past that he sleeps with no clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's what he said. There's a video of him saying that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
that he doesn't sleep with clothes on. And also he has also made a video at one point saying that she sleeps on the other side of her mother. So now it's, he don't want to get sticky on him.
Right. What the hell? I don't want my kids coming in dirty and leaving me with their candy all over them. Really?
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Before my trip, I had tried a bunch of bad diets, little short-term things that never really seemed to last for me. My doctor handed me the Contrave pamphlet that was in his office, and I...
Really, Don?
Well, here's what I got out of this. Now, when I spoke with him, he told me that the boys were like Candace. They didn't like the bath because I personally asked when, it came out, when True talked about things and Jody Sue talked about some things. I personally asked Don. I said, "Is this truth? Did you bath with Summer?" And he said, "Yes." I said, "What about the boys?" He said, "The boys were like Candace. They don't bath. They don't like the bath. Summer bath with him." Now,
so Summer was the only one allowed to take a shower.
Exactly.
Out of her mother. So now it's, he don't want to get sticky on him.
Right. What the hell? I don't want my kids coming in dirty and sleeping with me with their candy all over them. Really, Don?
Well, here's what I got out of this.
Which then also later became the story of the, it was hard to adjust the shower and water, and so then that was the reason why. So that changed too.
Now, when I spoke with him, he told me that the boys were like Candace. They didn't like the bath because I personally asked when, it came out, when True talked about things and Jody Sue talked about some things. I personally asked Don. I said, "Is this truth? Did you bath with Summer?" And he said, "Yes." I said, "What about the boys?" He said, "The boys were like Candace. They don't bath. They don't like to bath. Summer bath with him." Now,
so Summer was the only one allowed to take the shower.
Exactly. And this right here proves my point, because let's back it up again and listen to what Don says here. And then I'm going to show you that it totally shows my point.
When your little girl and your boys, they go out and they play all day.
Now he says your little girl and your boys. Now, he's putting Summer first. He's putting Summer first. Now watch this.
They get mixed up with candy. She bring them candy on or something.
Yeah.
They got the shit all over their face and in their hair.
Yeah.
Well, I have to take a shower every night because I work in drywall. So I'm like, fuck, get your little punk asses in here. And we'd all rinse off together real quick. Mom would be waiting there with the towel. I'd throw them out one at a time.
Now, from what Jody Sue says, we know Mom wasn't waiting there with the towel. From what Jose said, Mom ain't waiting there with the towel. From what, True, Jody Sue, and Jose, we know Mom wasn't ever waiting there with no towel, right?
The princess towel, right?
Exactly. We know no one was waiting around for nothing, but listen to what he has to finish saying here.
And Mom would dry them off and dress them, so, I don't want my little girl with freaking candy all over her sleeping next to me. And plus, she ain't gonna sleep good unless she's clean. I did it out of love. I've had every one of my kids in there with me. They're all of them.
You had every one of those kids in there with you, Dawn, but the only one you're talking about in there with you is Summer.
Yep.
The one sleeping with you. The one that can't sleep if she ain't clean. Because,
I didn't know if I was muted or not. Where you were just going with that, there were other children, girls, up there with Summer at some point.
Yeah.
That was in.
Yeah, I think that's the fireworks downtown, Oh. Yeah, I believe it is. Somewhat. Moonshine girl, get the fuck out of my chat. Keep your eyes in the bushes or go fuck on somewhere else. Well, I believe that's the finale, bro. Nah, Mudpie, he was actually pretty slow. Laugh all you want, Moonshine girl. Guess Wednesdays you grow some balls and bring your quote local ass cross white line, won't you, bitch? Bet you don't. I was wrong. Apparently, this is the Sorry, Mud Pie. I was just, making it clear to certain folks that they could fuck off, and, if they ever got balls, they can do the white line dance, or, they can pick a dark hollow of their fucking choosing. I don't really give a shit. Try me. Fuck around and find out. I ain't in no fucking mood these days. So, alright. Anyway, the point of this is, seriously? This is what's happening right now? The damn video of PG's July 4th, 23. All about Ernie and Candace and blah, blah, blah. Right? That sound familiar to this year? I'm asking for a friend. When did this shit start the rotation? A few days before, right? Guess where it kicked off at? This current line of horseshittery. Everybody's, sucking down like fine wine. That's right, it got kicked off again by PG. Here's your sign. Here's your fucking sign. My opinion on the LGBTQ community. And what are you looking for here? Obviously very supportive of all human beings and their rights. Not tell a patrol job there and diversion tactic. Alright. So, let's see. Yep. So, PG's title 6 days ago. 6 days. So after that 2 days, Candace did tell Ernie what happened. My God, y'all. My God, 6 days ago. It's like she went and revisited her playlist and then pulled it out of her ass and the rest of Tragedy Pimpville with it to reintroduce Ernie and try to squeeze him in BK's spot. The bad guy you love to hate. Here's your fucking sign. Y'all are being fucked with. I mean, if you ain't been here long enough to get the fucking game of theirs yet, the rinse, repeat, recycle, retie, revisionist, blah blah blah, re-tragedy, pimp up the story, regurgitate, right? Well, here you go. Right? Plus, it was also a kick-in to do. Ernie, and Fred, and Ernie, Anyway. Now, I don't know what to tell you. Really, I do not. And then let's see. Brooks went with it after that, right? Feel like that's how it went. Alright. So, I'm like, okay. I mean, what is there to say? It's pretty fucking apparent what's going on here, like it always is. Bye bye. Bye. You know. Fucking apparent what's going on here, like it always is. Okay. Now, I'm pointing this out for a reason. Alright. I think I've got it now. Now everybody's hauling ass back in from the fireworks. Just they're like, no, we gotta get home. We gotta. Yeah. So, that brings us to the bullshittery. No, that one's that one. And here in a bit, we're gonna do a circuit around Sebastian's for a bit. Hopefully, I'll make it. Speaking of rinse, repeat bullshit from Tragedy Pimps and the pretend anti-tragedy pimps. Oh, video details. They all taste like shit. Oh, maybe I just need to call it a night. Take a fucking nap. Okay, let's just go do it this way then. It probably is lagging a bit because I've moved it back and forth. Oh dear. Is it? Mama said there'd be days like this. Yeah. Yeah, well, they'll do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna quite get to that. How's it doing? Oh dear. Alright. No, I actually had it muted by accident and back and forth. It was a whoops-ish. Alright, let's see. Why?
I know I've been telling the truth all over the place. Exactly.
No, you've been lying all over the
Right.
horrible things about Donnie Summer. Horrible things. Miss Stacy clarified that I was never on the phone with Ernie, only in his live chat. She was in his live chat telling him to leave. That she was there and that telling him to leave. But she wasn't on the phone with him. I bet he won't say it to my face. Ooh, that's a challenge right there, Candace. Anybody ought to go tell him to come up and say it to Candace's face, because he's a damn liar. He's a damn liar saying shit like that. Tell him to come over here and say it to Candace's face. Because he's lying, y'all. He's lying. He's over there saying, there he is. Let's do it, Ernie. Let's do it. Candace,
Watch out, buddy.
chat. I'm going to put this link up and I'm going to put it on.
It's definitely bored white girl entertainment. Those who have never broken a nail, done anything, they're just like, wait, come over here and tell it to your face, like there's really gonna be some sort of altercation on it. Oh my god, this is the caucasity of the fucking true crime genre. Ain't nothing like it. Goddamn filled with Karens who wish they didn't, and all these other things, and dream of being evicted, all this other fucking weird shit that stats hold up on is, there are so many people out here studying those who watch and partake of this shit. You should see their data on it, and it's just wow. I just can't. Anyway, okay. Alright, Cal Cassidy.
For Candace and Ernie, if they want to come up here, and let Ernie tell the truth.
Right.
Let you tell the truth, Ernie, about what the hell's really going on here. Quit lying, Ernie. Quit lying.
Right.
I'll put the link out, Candace.
Fuck circle jerk.
Hey, Miss Stacy May.
Yo, for fuck's sake, make it stop.
Ernie, what you're saying and what you're pushing is horrible. Horrible what you're letting them go over and say about Candace. Horrible. And it's not right for you to lie like that about her. Did you hear what Nellie said over and said? The most horrible things. Ernie, when Candace comes up here, you let her talk too. Okay? Are you up here, Ken? I'm here. Where you at, Ernie?
I'm here.
Now, Ernie, tell Candace to her face what you're going around saying. Horrible things.
Okay, so you didn't ask us to get your pizza, right?
No, I didn't ask for your damn pizza.
So what would make us get you a pizza and take it all the way to Ben Hill Road? No, just tell me, tell me, because I've got to receive.
Yeah, argue over the pizzas, right? Sure, fuck it. I don't care. Tragedy pimping is finest. Forest trees, just whatever. The pizza and all the setup bullshit around Ernie and all things, just whatever. Meat lovers, Domino's. That should really solve where Summer's at. Should really tell us something. The only thing it tells me is everybody on this panel's a piece of shit. Alright, not that I needed that to tell me this. Okay.
I've got the receipt.
I wanted your fucking pizza at my house. Ernie, what does the pizza have to do with the horrible thing?
No, because I'm going to prove she's a liar first off, and then I'm going to...
All of a sudden now you're going to start talking shit about me, right?
No, I'm not going to start talking shit about you. I'm going to tell the truth.
You already have been. It's all over the place.
I know I've been telling the truth all over the place. Exactly.
No, you've been lying all over the place.
Right. Okay. So the pizza, right? We're going to start with it first, because that's what Daisy just hit me with, was pizza. What's your favorite pizza, Candace?
What is my
What kind of pizza did you... Yeah, what'd you have us pick you up?
What's my favorite pizza? If you know what's my favorite...
What did you have us pick you up? You see, it was paid for by credit card. It was paid for... Whoa. You know it was paid for by a credit card, right? We did that for a reason, for documentation, and have all the receipts. Now, listen. Wait a minute. So you went on the phone with...
Yes, while him, BK, whoever that fucking hoe bag is that's local, I can't remember, and Rap, and all of them were working together, and it's basically just another hoax play bullshit all of them played in, and one team used it to make it look like there was dangerous YouTubers, and Tim got his jollies off having BK hunt down fucking Ernie, and then they set up Ernie, and then everybody was just, big bad, it's fine. Fuck it. There was a bag of dildos somewhere too, and there's proof that all of them knew what the fuck and how it was rotating, and everybody carrying on.
And I guess Dee Dee was there with you, right?
She's always with me.
So she was there with you when you passed out when we brought you the pizza, right?
She's always with me.
She's always with you. Then why didn't you? No, Daisy, hush your mouth. You've already went on your knees long enough last night. You don't need to do that right now. That's why you deleted the live. That's why you deleted the live. You're a liar. You're a liar. I don't want to argue. I'm not going to argue. I'm here.
How many liars do you have to throw into a liar pile in order for it to be like a fire break situation in the forest? You know what I mean? Like, liar, liar, pants on fire. Everybody's fucking pants are on fire in the fucking forest or the trees or somewhere. How many other liars do you have to throw in the way of that in order to get like the liar fire break? Exactly. Like, cause I've seen panels of like 9 motherfuckers that are all liars, and I ain't seen. How many does that take exactly? It's like the owl in the goddamn lollipop thing.
Here to talk to Candace. See your way out of it, Daisy. Now let's go, Candace.
Ernie, you're not my boss. Be respectful.
Let's go. Let's go. Tell me. Talk to me.
I'm not going to. You tell her the.
You ain't gonna do nothing because you're gonna hide the truth like you did last night. Is what you're gonna do.
No,
that's the way you always do.
Let me
now,
talk.
Candace, let's talk about this pizza. Let's talk about.
Now you do have to admit Ernie has a point, but we're kind of used to that because basically everybody from Ben Hill has to have a handler and somebody speak for them and arm up the ass and leash and colors and cash flow to. Yeah, and they have to have people to protect them all because they're all fucking goddamn liars and they all got little shit, big shit, high. I don't know what the fuck. I don't care what the fuck. I just want to know when the fire break comes, please and thank you. Alright, carrying on. Ernie has a point.
Juicy pizza that you never received, but the animals received it. But let's talk about it. So you didn't ask me to bring you a pizza, right?
This is for DD only, y'all.
Okay, so if I asked you to bring me a pizza, what kind of pizza would it have brought?
I asked if you did. Well, hold on a minute. I can ask Xander because he's the one that paid for it.
Yeah, that's really the questions are asked.
I can ask Xander if we have to go through all this. Because there was 2 or 3 of us there when you was on the phone with me saying, "Oh yeah, you can come up." Because what was we talking about?
What about the horrible other stuff you're telling? The pizza.
What was we talking about? No, one lie first and get finished.
Everyone else. That was pretty cool.
What was it? What was it?
I said,
2 points for Ernie. One lie at a time, ladies. One lie at a time. Well, he also does his own fuck shit. And while they all pretend that all that shit way back in the day wasn't fuck shit, YouTube tragedy, pimp shit, all played together, and everybody thinks everybody's fucking oblivious. I'm just like,
I like how you blamed it on everybody else. You totally changed the subject again.
No, they was with me. They was with me. But go ahead. What was you saying? What was you saying?
Shit makes me sleepy.
Okay.
So what was that 2 days? What was that 2 days about, Candace? When you said you're going to tell me in 2 days?
Stupid. You don't listen at all. You're fucking like a Donnie Wells. You don't listen.
He's like a fucking Donnie Wells. He don't listen. Now, mind you, the main things being said about Ernie and all the shit that started was because of like clawhammer thing, which defies all fucking common sense, true crime detective, just fucking logic. But it's chaos. It's manufactured chaos to get, well, a rinse repeat cycle going the same shit. Cash flow, low tide times, blah blah blah. Also take eyes off of other shit that's been coming out. Nobody can quite get to because they're all like, I don't know. It's fun. So, fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, here.
Okay, go.
Okay, so if I asked you to bring me a pizza, what kind of pizza would it have been?
I said I'd just text Xander and see if he remembers if he can pull that receipt up from the credit card.
What? Bitch, I pulled it up in 3 seconds the other night when we already attempted to go over this and Dave's private shit and whatever. And then later on, like, I checked out after I heard Candace say what we're actually waiting on him. Because that point to make.
Wow.
When was that? Like 2 years ago? Hold on.
You can't even remember. That's pretty fucked up.
I don't even have receipts. Okay,
I can't remember nothing, to tell you the truth.
We want to get to the big lie where you're saying Candace said
no, the big lie is you. The big lie is you. That's why you deleted your live last night. I destroyed each and every one of you on panel. Candace was too scared to come up. She had to have people tell her, talk to her a while ago for her to even come up. No, wait. Candace.
She had to have people talk to her a while ago. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Are we really... How far in advance did y'all playing this bullshit this year? 6 days or so? Alright, carry on.
Candace,
I didn't even
I'm going to ask you. Let me ask the question. You want me to ask the question? Or you going to do it? I can drop down. I don't need this. I don't need an accessory to murder right here behind me.
I can't figure it out. Super detectives. I don't need an accessory to murder behind me. What? What? What the hell was that? We don't know. It's fucking Ernie. It's chaos. Manufactured fucking chaos. I don't care why. It just is what it is. That's the dumbest shit ever heard. Is he saying A, Candace has murdered Summer, and B, somehow he be an accessory? What the fuck's happening right now? Do I care? No. Bullshit. Carrying on.
Under me and knowing everything that happened to her own daughter and didn't give a shit about her daughter. She never lifted one finger to look for her daughter.
You manipulated, you lied, you tricked her,
And
you talk like you were her.
That's what you really believe.
people need to go to your church and
You're not going to talk over me.
quit muting me. No, you know what? You have it that way. You have it that way, Daisy. You're nothing. You're nothing in the community. You never will be anything. You're a liar. You're a liar. Only thing you got going for you is you ring a bell. You ring a bell every time you get a cash out, and you go, moo. Have you practiced on your moves lately, Daisy? Have you been practicing on your moves?
What about
now, Candace? Let's get back to us. Let's get back to
0.3 for Ernie? I'm not sure. Whatever. Carrying on. Maybe.
The real stuff. Let's get reality in it. Let's get reality. Tell me about it. What was the 2 days? You said, I'm going to tell you in 2 days what happened. What was all that?
I'm going to tell you what in 2 days, dude. Ain't nothing going on in 2 days.
So you didn't make a video?
Way to play ignorant of everything said. What are you talking about? You know damn good. Come on. See? This is shit right here. Alright.
You don't tell me when you was crying and begging and all that? I'll tell you in 2 days. Me and you are going to go live in 2 days. Go ahead.
Just because I cry for Summer doesn't mean I cry for other bullshit in this life.
That just goes to show you're a liar.
That's not what he was saying, but way to bring that up and use that as a brick wall. What? That reply didn't make sense. Carry on.
Right there. 2 days, you said. I'll tell you in 2 days. What was that meaning? What did you mean by that?
She was fucking with you. What she was doing? Because you was live streaming.
You see, people, it's Miss Daisy, the cow up here, answering the questions that that Candace should be answering. Candace should be answering.
Go ahead.
But Miss Daisy's going to.
Well, what is that? 0.4 or 5 for Ernie?
Protect her, just like White Boy protected Dawn yesterday. That's what's going to happen.
True story, and they made it seem like Ernie dropped off and ran away. Which they bring Nick in it, but I'll give him that. Jimbo's in it. It's all really insane right now. But Dawn was really the first one as soon as Ernie was coming up, and it was already advertised, despite the title change later on, that there was going to be a special guest. Dawn's on, and then as soon as Ernie, I gotta charge my phone. He actually dropped off, but then they made it like Ernie dropped off, but Lockdown actually kicked him off. Admitted to it. He said, I had to put up that shit, blah, blah, blah. Then later on changed his tune throughout the video that Ernie's the one that ran away. I believe his title, which made no sense, was something about Ernie runs away cowardly. It's a hell of a descriptor, anyway. Whatever, but drama, right? It brings them in, collectibles, but it's just whatever. Stupid, they want to feed you and set up tragedy pimp shit in advance. Carrying on.
She may even have Jimbo in the back come up. A man that married a 12-year-old, right?
Candace has got a mind of her own. I'm going to let Candace tell you.
Then you need to.
Listen, motherfucker, I'm going to tell you right now.
Now, this is where Ernie loses me, because all these years, I had watched some of the court stuff here and there, you know. Recently, I was made aware that apparently, allegedly, supposedly, inside of that court footage somewhere that I've not went back and scanned through quite yet, Ernie was accused of some weird shit with some kids. And somebody's daughter or granddaughter or something underage. I don't know. And I'd hate to put it on until I go back and look, but if that's the case, then I don't know. It's almost as if this realm is filled with nothing but predators, pretending they're not, to people who care, to predate upon them. And then also people partaking of this type of shit because they too watching are forms of predators, or they get off on it, or they dream of being victims. You know, it's a wide range of bullshit. It just finds itself here in this cesspool. I don't know. Whatever. Carrying on.
Nobody speaks for nobody but me. So you need to leave Daisy off your mouth, because if you keep talking about Daisy, I'm gonna fucking come after your ass.
You gonna come after me? What are you gonna do to me?
Just stop, Ernie.
I ain't gotta tell you what I'm gonna do to you.
Daisy, hey Candace, I'll tell you what. We can conduct this somewhere else. I'm not gonna. The people is seeing the clarity that Daisy has.
Candace trusted you. Bitch, no, she didn't. We probably even knew what the fuck any of this shit was or whatever. These some bitches over there talking about fucking with all y'all and laughing about it. Okay? Creators or else, they. Alright? I didn't quite understand it at the time until, like, I don't know, crash course from into September to the first couple days of October and such, and it was like, holy fuck, and whatnot, and then seeing certain things, you know, all this other shit, but, you know, laughing and carrying on, just like with all the hoaxes and bullshit they pulled in there, no different than any other fucking day throughout all the years or some shit like that anyway, y'all, just a bigger version of what they fucking did already. Anyway, to other people that they knew. But way before summer. So, and used tech means to do it. Often, plus LE and screws. Yeah, it's just fine. So anyway, yeah, they were laughing about fucking with these creators and shit, and fucking them all off, and doing whatever, and playing with. I mean, seriously, it's so fucking normal. Yeah, after one's child vanishes to be doing all that. Anyway, carrying on, I guess, this one going, trusted you, trusted you, bitch, please. Whatever. And you remember how Cal and all them, Miss Christine, all talk shit? It's what the whole channel was about, making up crap on Rose and everything else. And then Candace and I come over. She thought she'd make bucks, and she turned overnight. All of them did, and I've got proof of this, including from Miss Christine's lying ass mouth. And the bullshit and her trying to rewrite. I just can't with that whole Summer's call. And the pretty nice comments Christine left in the background time, it sort of solidify everything. But yeah, that's all they did was bash the shit up until it was time to make money on it. Like, and tomorrow, if it, you know, it needed to be that, they do that, man. Certain folks aim to the ones that hate most, and then make them come to the dark side, right? Because that's how you get them all on board. Be their cash cow for a bit. Let them be your fucking puppets while they think they're being your, yeah. Oh, carrying on.
Daisy's taking up for everything. Every question I ask, Daisy's interrupting in it. I guarantee you this live is deleted too, ain't it, Daisy? Because it shows your character. The church needs to know about your character. Church needs to know about your character. I believe. Go ahead, Daisy. Not Daisy, but Candace. Y'all about the same anyways. Go ahead, Candace.
Ernie, this is Miss Christine 5555.
Well, I appreciate it, Miss Christine. You've done a lot of work on this.
Oh, and there went Candace. She dropped off the panel. Now, this is very reminiscent. Candace does this whole fucking time throughout. all the gears. Perfect signal, the scenario. And then, like, she did that to Doug and everybody, and and there were times counting him throughout all this stuff, be like, and Kristen back, I'll drop off and I'll text her and I'll get her back up here. Yeah, just whatever, but I don't know, considering that's, a dawn with a sudden phone dying as soon as Ernie's up to get all the fireworks started, and Candace drops off, and then Ernie's left up there after just a basic ass pizza question that made no sense, and oops, signal has suddenly failed me. Alright.
Well, what happened? Too much? Too heat?
He'll be back.
Christine,
Ernie.
it's all good. It's all good. When she comes back, I'll come back. I ain't got nothing to say to you all too. I appreciate you.
I thought you were going to be professional.
Christine, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, but I'm not going to sit here when Daisy's answering all the questions and Candace can't even take the heat.
I know, but listen, if you want to talk to Candace, it's fine. But can't you just be like, just use some professionalism?
What? No. Do like you all did. Do all like you all have. Always sucked up to them and everything. Not ever asked the real hard questions. No, I'm not going to do that.
We're letting you do it
because my question.
You got it.
Did Miss Daisy need to? Why don't you?
0.5 billion for Ernie. I don't know what to tell you at this point.
Sit off the panel, Miss Daisy. Me and Candace go at it. That way you're not interfering.
If Candace wants me to let y'all duke it out, I will. If she wants to come back up.
That'd be a cold day.
Candace has got a mind of her own.
Ernie.
Do whatever she wants to.
Listen, if you got questions, that's fine. But no one is calling you out of your name or being angry or mean with you.
I'm not being mean with them. But when somebody's interrupting me and saying and answering for Candace like Miss Daisy just did Miss Daisy just answer for Candace? Did she answer for?
It's a jobby job.
Candace.
But
yes or no? It's a simple yes or no. They know. But Ernie, yes or no? Yes or no? You was here.
Ernie, listen. But you're interrupting people too.
Well, how am I by asking a question and asking it?
You won't even let her answer the question.
That's a lie, Miss Daisy. You don't.
I mean, he was only interrupting people that already interrupted him so they could answer for Candace. I don't consider it the same as what they were doing. The manipulation of mindfucker strategy pimps, man, it's a whole thing. Alright.
What answered it for? Whatever. Bring her up and everybody be quiet and let's see where it goes.
What I want to know one thing. Why are you saying that Candace suffocated Summer with a pillow?
Oh, it's horrible.
That's not right to say. How do you know that?
Did I say Candace did it? That goes to show you didn't pay attention, didn't do your homework. You might need to go and get your pencil and get your paper and get ready to write some stuff down.
Doing insults.
Well, don't.
That shit. Is that why Janky Hips is on that shit? I don't care. Fuck all y'all. Alright, carry on.
Yes or no.
Then don't assume, Christine. Don't assume, okay? You're assuming. You know what assuming does? It makes an ass out of you and me both. Don't do that.
Ernie, I'm not trying to fight with you.
I'm not trying to fight you. Oh my God, you brought a pedo.
Ernie,
you have brought a pedo up.
Ernie,
wow, look at that.
You're lying, Ernie.
Oh, God damn it, it's Nick and
Jimbo. You're making shit up.
Now, fuck off. Alright, I'm just gonna fast forward through this part because this is horseshit. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Either of their trap ass mouths. Alright, let's see. Oh, hell, C comes back there at some point. Okay.
Dolly did something with her daughter. I'll be the first one to mess you up if you say I did something to my daughter. I swear to God,
no one. The only person that is saying that is Brooks and Ernie.
Yeah, fucking Skern Dog.
Skern Dog.
Yeah, Skern Dog.
So,
yeah, the trustworthy Brooks, who, according to, Origins denied Monster $500 he was asking to come online. But now his buddies with him. It's amazing how that worked out. After the trade. Brooks is piece of shit. One of these days I'll get around all the receipts on her, but Yeah, I don't know. I really can't name any creators around here who aren't shit. So there's that. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, everything was chill, right? Because everyone was hyper focused on Sebastian.
Yep.
And then suddenly there was a lull in Sebastian Rogers' case, and then they had to again exploit Summer, exploit Candace, exploit Don, and you got Ernie paving the way, making crap up.
Now, I didn't. I don't know anything about the Sebastian Rogers case either, but did I hear last night that that Brooks lady was into him or something?
I don't know.
No, she
Yeah, that'll totally solve all the things. Who cares?
was hitting on Sandra Wandro.
Oh yeah, the guy.
I think she meant Stacy, but
The Michael Vaughn case.
Oh, the Michael Vaughn case. Michael Vaughn case.
Yeah.
Okay, and is that the one they call Monkey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's the main suspect. He told the police that he buried the baby in the backyard. They dug the backyard up and they found biological evidence that the baby was there but moved.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah.
So she's a real winner right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Brooks' equivalent to fucking Benny Keys.
Huh?
I mean, in all fairness, they all had Stacy on doing all the fuck shit a while back, from big to little around here. That too was narc. But now
I'm not the best parent in the world, but I tell you what, I love my children unconditionally, and I would never, ever, ever in my life hurt my children.
Candace, I'm sorry that he's saying that. That is not. It's not right, and that's what we're trying to say.
I'm gonna hurt somebody that keeps saying. I swear, I promise you.
I know.
I'm trying to be really good, but like these people are like trying to like pull the bitch out of me, and they're fixing to, and they're not gonna like it.
And Candace is a very helpful person in person. She takes and takes.
I love everybody.
She does. Candace, can I ask you a question? And this is what I was trying to explain to people within the last 48 hours. When you went to the hemp cafe compound, didn't they give you like some Delta 9 shit when you were with Ernie?
No. I bought all my stuff from the store.
All right. Oh, then I was wrong, and I apologize.
So, and she didn't even tell him to get the pizza.
No, I didn't want.
No. But she was at the hemp cafe, and I remember that very succinctly. And you guys have to remember, I have not followed this case. I have only called out Ernie for his bullshit. But she did go to the hemp cafe.
I went in and got some.
That's when Ernie took the picture with you.
Delta 8 and stuff like that. Yeah, I've done that all over the place.
Yeah, you didn't.
I bought Delta 8 in Gatlinburg before. You can buy that shit everywhere.
I'm in Michigan, and Michigan, it's just straight up marijuana, so it's a lot different than Delta 8 and Delta 9. And,
yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. Well, it's Delta 8 or Delta 9. It's still 3% THC.
Alright. Carrying on.
Yeah. It's very legal here in Tennessee. They sell it.
I buy all my shit from the store. I don't buy it off the street like everybody else does.
What question, Love and Grace?
Huh?
Love and Grace said, Jimbo, can you ask Candace that question? I don't see the question.
Do what?
It's just horrible. He was sitting over there on saying, and she was saying horrible things about Summer, and the things that's coming out of Ernie's mouth about Summer and what Don supposedly done. It's just horrible.
I didn't see this here tonight. Calzone mods are revolting. They're like, fuck this. I don't want to listen to Nick and Jimbo. Good night. Our fucking wrenches are like, peace, bitch. No, we don't think so. Oh my god. To listen to Ernie. But their hard line is Nick and fucking Jimbo. Look at smell. Holy shit. Cow's being abandoned.
Like, leave her alone.
Ernie's also saying that Candace buried Summer at her favorite fishing hole, right? Didn't he say that?
Wow.
Well, Ernie don't know, and I tried to tell him.
Yeah.
Dee Dee, Candace's friend, was with her at that time, wasn't she, Candace?
Yeah, she sure was.
When he was on the phone with Candace?
Yeah.
Then he tried to say they didn't do three-way calling on that phone he gave you.
No, I smashed that phone and threw it into a pond.
So you weren't even on that phone?
I would have done it too. He was tracking you.
Ernie gave me that phone, and I talked to a good friend of mine, and they were like, let's smash it and throw it into a pond, and that's what we did. Because I felt like there was a tracking device on it, so I smashed it and threw it into a pond.
They're absolutely...
It was another phone gate, right? Here's Nick.
Absolutely was a tracking device on that.
There absolutely was a tracking device. Like, yeah, I'm sure you know, because Matt and BK and all them behind the scenes, shit, right? Otherwise, how could you say you knew that? See, that's how that works. You don't follow anything, do you, Nick? Anyway, either way, I don't care if an Ernie's cell phone gets tossed into fucking space with a Tesla and fucking David Bowie. It's an Ernie phone, okay? Now, I did notice in Josh's last night, well, some sort of food poisoning thing, story, and then, this, you know, I mean, I agree about the fighting and all the bullshit and all the crazy with Ernie, all the shit this week, but same time, then letting Justin, like, be all whatever in the chat, and then propping his comments up, talking about how, well, Candace, you know, blah, blah, has admitted to dumping phones. Bitch, what? Bitch, what? Hold up. I felt like the whole thing was, like, about not putting up people being all fucked up, and all the drama, and all the bullshit, right? This week, and I don't want to be part of it, but then there's Justin allowed to pump out bullshit that's not true. The phone she admitted to destroying was the one of Ernie's. It was well after Summer vanished. There's Justin, however, pumping it out to, you know, a lot of people that Candace had admitted to dumping phones. Makes it sound a little right in multiples and doesn't give quite the whole thing. Everything to give an air. Why would you be allowing that in rooms and shit? I don't know. Probably the same reason people Justin running around acting like he had fucking children for several years, right? Birds of a feather and all. I believe I heard that term used again last night. It's a weird week for birds of fucking feather and feathers of bird and fucking vultures. So anyway, and it's a weird week. Just gonna tell you. I don't know why on earth that's allowed. But, Justin is one of the main motherfuckers around here, motherfuckering everything since MGL left. Ish. Set up to go away. I'll have gremlins again. Anyway, so he drives this little bus called Levy. Bless his little heart. He's pretty blatant with it. He's a little twiddling behind the scenes in other ways. Visiting everywhere, and that was a piece of shit. One of the bigger ones around here. One of my family's least favorite, actually. The gremlins, man. Alright.
And I figured there was.
All phones have a tracking device.
Oh,
yeah,
I know what it was. Phone gate, right? Another one. Because I love phone gates around here. Who gives a shit? It was an Ernie phone. Furthermore, you think the feds really didn't know she had it? You don't think it could have had all the shit scooped off of it even without it in hand? Yeah, okay. Y'all just keep being true detectives. Then, on top of that, okay, like, yeah, maybe it could have been turned into Ellie, and that's sort of what they were trying to go for tonight. Oh my god, she's gotten rid of a phone. And honestly, people around her talked her through it, so then it got back to, it's just whatever. The point is that the only good that would have ever done to be turned in would be, like, evidence on tragedy pimps and how far they go and what the fuck they do around everybody and everything. But, yeah, that's about it, And, I'm pretty sure alien feds are pretty aware of quite a bit of it, even before the Ernie cell phone bit. So yeah, like, oh yeah, here we are. It's phone gate 5 billion. And then we're doing a July 4th week revisit. Alright, okay. From, like, fuck it.
I smashed that thing and threw it in the pond. He'll never find it.
So that must have been his scenario when he said that you threw.
Did Ernie ever say he was gonna go try to find it? Did I miss that anywhere? Oh god, don't give me ideas. Ryan will be out there with fucking Nug's stupid ass who has lost every bit of. You just think that guy was a little bit. Oh, we'll get around to that. Sauron and shit. Oops. Because him and the fam need that house or cabin or whatever it is. It's been hard here.
Okay. Oh, the phone's in the pond, like you were trying to
threw the phone that he gave me in the pond.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So, in other words, Ernie gave Candace a phone.
Yes, ma'am.
Candace and her friend were like, Ernie's trying to track her, which is absolutely what he was trying to do with Predator Hunter Nation.
Okay, so when you had proof of that, Nick, did you turn into the feds? You. Any of the rest? I think you would as bad as you hated fucking Ernie. Or were attacking him for reasons. Or making him like.
Right. And Ernie took it into, they got rid of their phones. No, Ernie, she got rid of the phone you gave him. Or gave her,
yeah, the phone
you weirdo.
that he gave me, I smashed.
Absolutely, you should have. Good for you.
But I have all my old phones.
I know that because if you look at her pictures that she takes on her phone she has now, it says 2021, and everybody gets that mixed up, but it's a Motorola, so it has the year that she bought it or the year that the phone is.
Say 2021.
Ernie carries a damn three phones with him.
Yeah.
I don't. I carry one with me.
Yeah,
No,
Ernie carries 3.
Ernie carries 3.
Yeah.
I bet he does.
Candace, Daisy, Jimbo, I'm going to drop down. Thank you for letting me up. Ernie, you are a piece of garbage. Leave this woman alone. Stop. Stop LARPing.
Yeah.
Stop. All right. Have a good night. I'll be in chat.
All right.
Thank you.
See you, Nicolina. Hey, I'm gonna drop down here in just a second too. I gotta go live at 12:30, but I told y'all last night that I was gonna show receipts of Ernie collecting money while talking about summer. We produced receipts for about an hour last night. That's how many receipts we had.
I watched a little bit of it. Yeah, I did.
I was gonna say if you want to use any of that, go ahead.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. And Candace,
y'all have a good night.
I
guess Jimbo and Nick Miss Daisy and Jinkies swearing up and down that Summer was dead and then trying to do the balloons that are original on it, writing people's names on them and shit for money. And did they miss the stream? Did they miss the stream like 2 nights ago where Summer's face was over attacking like a screen paper, Yeah. You missed that? Over Christine and Cal were in like all the things when they did the whole hashtagging and tagging Hawkins County, TBI, LE, whatever, and the 911 call shit, and that they were the first ones to start pushing their car on everybody else that Summer had been essayed, and that's what was on the phone call, Ghost Whisper stuff. Right? Yeah. But damn, Ernie did it. And just don't get me started on the rest.
I'm sorry about your situation, and your family is in our prayers. At least that's I can offer that for sure. All right, y'all have a good night. Happy 4th.
All right,
Thanks,
bye.
Jimbo.
See y'all.
See ya.
Bye.
Ernie, if he's not chicken sheet, come back up here. Candace is up here. She's gonna put you in your place. Where are you at? He went to look there with Nicolina and them.
Well, I just think that, Ernie is saying produce receipts with whatever anybody says, but he's got to reproduce receipts too. And the awful things that he's saying about Donnie and Candace is horrible. I can't even, it hurts my soul to even hear that.
And what he's saying about Summer. I'm not going to sit up here and let him say anything about Summer out of the way like that.
Exactly.
Listen, you can sit there. Listen, y'all. You can sit there and talk shit about me all day long, but I'm not going to let you talk shit about Donnie. I'm not going to let you talk shit about my kids either.
Right.
Even though me and Donnie are going through what we're going through, I'm still not going to let you talk shit about him. That ain't right.
No. I don't blame you, Candace. And I mean, and the fact of he kept bringing up the pizza. He didn't want to bring up the real thing. He didn't want to talk about what he real stuff.
He wouldn't even tell me what kind of pizza that
He actually was trying to see how they do that right in front of your faces. He was actually trying to talk about something besides pizza. It was them that kept going to pizza. Well, what do you mean? What kind would it have been? What about the pizza? No. See? Like, what the fuck? Okay.
I wanted.
Well, the pizza thing is just trivial from what he's been saying.
Yeah. Well, I know that, but so if I want him to bring me a pizza, what kind of pizza do I want him to bring me?
Exactly. And it's hard.
Huh? The pizza's trivial. Yeah, it's trivial. They all agree. And then Candace is like, So, like, if I wanted to bring me a pizza, what kind would I have him bring me? And Mookow's like, exactly. That's some hard-hitting shit. What? And it meant what? It's like fucking Hotel California up in this motherfucker.
Well, because you've never really said anything bad about Ernie. Never. For him to be doing this to you.
No.
You've always been kind
That's
to
okay.
him, really.
Let him do me like that. It's okay. Let him do me like that. It's okay.
But and Candace, it's nice that you're up here wanting to set things straight with him, but he has got to calm himself down and let you. If he asked you a question, he's got to be quiet long enough for you to answer it.
But he won't let me.
Because
exactly.
Because he's lying. That's why he run off.
But that's not what happened at all.
Because Jimbo and Nicolina tells him about himself, and he can't stand the fact that they put him in his place. And
I mean, you just seen me and Nicolina and what's the name talk?
Jimbo.
They let me talk, and I'll let them talk.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's how you have a conversation. But to scream, and the another thing is when you're talking to somebody and you want to ask questions, okay, ask your question, but you don't have to be insulting about it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to insult somebody's weight. You don't have to insult somebody's religion.
Candace is here to confront your butt. Come on up. If you're such a big bad boy,
just be respectful about it. That's all. I mean, we've all been respectful to him.
He won't let her talk.
We haven't called him any names. We haven't said anything horrible about him.
I'm not calling no names.
Now the story right in front of your face is that he wouldn't let Candace talk. But every time there's pause, Cal was actually the one talking for Candace. You make it make sense.
I want him to answer me.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was to Miss Daisy. He was being rude to Miss Daisy on her channel. He's sitting here making fun of her weight, telling her she better get down on her knees. That's not right.
He didn't tell her she'd better get down on her knees. That is not what he said. Is it? He said you were already on your knees enough or something like the night before. I don't know, but oh fuck it, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's not cool.
No. That not only is that not cool, that's very unprofessional. I mean, if he wants to be professional, yeah, professional.
Tell me, how does one become a professional tragedy pimp? Like an act professional? Yeah. What? Oh wait, you've got a hashtag. Fucking police recordings. To the police they actually were made to in the first place, and then even try to mind fuck them with do you hear the ghost noises? Is that being a professional, like having professionalism in tragedy Bentville? I'm confused. Or is it balloons and fights at Summers? I'm confused. Define professionalism in the tragedy pimp circuit. I'd say what? Oh, okay.
Criminals don't do that. They ask their question and then they're quiet and let somebody speak.
But he's not professional. That's why he don't.
Right. He's not going to come back up because he don't want you to confront him on his BS.
Because I know that I'm fucking told.
What? He left because Candace dropped. And then they brought up. He came up fine the first time. When the next, I don't know, probably because somebody's not letting him, or that's not the intended purpose. It was just to get the fireworks started. For the rest of the show that would run the rest of the circuit.
I know. You know that he knows you're mad as hell. He ain't messing with you, Candace, because he doesn't know you're gonna get him.
Oh my god.
Because Candace ain't playing when it comes to that crap. That's a horrible stuff. You should hear the stuff that's being said.
No, you don't want to hear it. You don't, Candace. You don't want to hear it.
Heard where supposedly Don hit Summer in the head with a hammer.
Not just a hammer, a claw hammer.
He better not come back up because I will fuss him on Amazing Grace like I did Smiley.
I'll tell you what,
So, I'm like, I know where Ernie got all these things, I think we all do. Okay. The hammer stuff comes from where Dawn said that about Summer being beaten in the head with a hammer or whatever. He's getting all these things from her. It's just bits and pieces, and then they make new shit of it. And, define bleached. This one here, has it been already? Because if it has, then I'll just go to my own recording.
I want to know where's his receipt that Don did that?
Right.
What? What a stupid fucking question. Where's your receipt that Don did that? Bitch, where are you? Man, somebody be in prison on death row, you know? You might have to get a little more detailed with that. Maybe message me, because I'm not feeling all that great and shit's just flying over my head.
I mean, if we're yelling receipts, where is the receipt that Don did that?
I'd like to see the receipts myself.
What receipts? Bro. What the fuck? Okay. If anything went down like Ernie, from what I understand he was saying, yeah, I don't think he missed stuff like unless it wasn't at 110 or something. Okay? It's the only way in which I don't know. I don't even want to think about it, but considering it's all bullshit. And then if you go into look, here's the thing. For normal people, okay, that go around and then, like, say they suddenly, like, kill someone. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not really, it's just shit happens and they kill someone for whatever reason. Now, over the years, it's sort of changed, on what they say professionally about things, in regards to this, okay? So, take it as you will. But, when they first started, like, mine hunting, gathering data on, doing all things around murders, and getting real, things about it. So, they noticed there was a tendency, for those who, murdered people close to them, as opposed to like a stranger or a bar fight. You get what I'm saying? Someone close to them, someone they love, someone whatever, right? That, often the wounds would not be to the face, or that, they'd be covered in certain ways, or turned in certain ways to where the perpetrator, the murderer, didn't have to look at them or see them, and they would show some care after, there's different things there. Now, I don't know how that would play, but like I said, that's changed the years. And also, generally speaking, and as far as stuff then, and, like I said, there's been changes now, but people are fucking getting weirder, I assume, throughout the years. But it used to hold that most of the time you didn't see extraordinarily violent crime, like, like you see someone murdered and they have like 2-3 stab wounds, where from like break in this era. But then if like it's relationship oriented stuff like that, it's like 67, right? Because they're super pissed, etc. But but I just, to do that to someone in, now this is normal people, okay? Like, as normal as you can be. If, I don't know how to put it. They're not going to stand, and smash anyone's head in with a hammer. Especially their child's, you would think. Unless there was great rage behind it. Also don't think that just doesn't denote like mercy stuff either, or anything of that nature. So, but, yeah, I just, this whole bender here, what the fuck's going on here? I mean, anybody can commit a crime. I think all human beings are quite capable, of murder under the right circumstances. I think all, whether they want to think so or not, are capable of. But people don't want to admit that. Now, I don't know. I'd say the majority of people. It would just take the right set of circumstances and events, and, this and the other. And I mean, if you think about it, look at how many, yeah, I mean, people can be pissed about the statement, but, there's, numerous, I mean, look at all the wars and all the veterans and things. So at a certain point, obviously, you have to realize that most of the population is capable or could or would, depending on the reason, situation, circumstances, uh, their versions of gray, white, and black, and all that. But, either way, but you are dealing with a bunch of motherfuckers that ain't normal. Okay? And that do seem to, from the beginning, keep concentrating on head injuries around summer. And that, obviously, have had a history of, Even lately, you've heard Candace suddenly mentioning head injuries and shit, and then trying to do some weird, funky shit around H, all kinds of weird shit. After he's come online, hopefully around the time his mom was done and cleansed her ass. And her buddies were right there, money flow. So anyway, awful lot of concentrating on head injuries and talk of, especially Dawn, from the beginning, even not public, and now onward to Candace, but you also have, community statements and things saying they've seen Candace and such, hit Summer through the face, back armor, not hand, arm, and other shit, right? Wildly enough, when she wanted candy, and she wasn't lying, but the boys were all kinds of shit. So, and, you have other things in there, and abuse and all this other shit. But, and you can see from some of the receipts that I released that, obviously, Dawn has a, history of coming back with children, same age, same hairstyles, same looks, throughout the years, taking her dope houses and then coming back with head injuries and facial injuries, and Candace knowing goddamn good and well about it. So, and Grandis Senior. So, I'm just like, there's definitely a head injury thing in there, but, look, bro, do you know what kind of, but I don't know why the concentration on head injuries. It's a question for better than I. But it's definitely been concentrated on. It's been strange. And the thing is like, they're doing all this shit around Ernie, right? For the claw hammer thing, which Ernie shouldn't say. I'd like to shove my entire leg up fucking Ernie's ass too, But, because the shit's just tragedy pimping, and they're all in on it. Do you understand what I'm saying? This shit shouldn't even be happening. And as you can see from earlier, it's just them going, oh, what we're up to at this time, like, oh, we're gonna do this again. Right? And lately, certain folks are a little pissed about certain things, so whatever. Anyway, it's all taken a direction. There's definitely been a bunch of hiving around. With all the fuck shit, this did have a start point to it. Oh, in a way, before 6 days ago. As the radio decided it is actually the 4th still, or something. Anyway, there is there are lifelong patterns of abuse with both of these. For children and partners in the center, multiple sets of children, multiple partners, this type of shit, but, it's like they've all forgot that Dawn came up here and was all like, and then, you remember when I called it, and I was like, no, Dawn said that. And they were like, no, Dawn never said it. You remember chasing it? I don't know. I don't know. But I was like, are you fucking kidding me? He tried to eat me on? I was like, no, he really said that about Summer, being hit in the head with a hammer in this there. And then, smiling on me, used the clips, and they're like, yeah, he really said that. Are we all gonna forget that he did say that? You know, he didn't say he had hit her. He was just saying that she was, you know, possibility or some sick motherfucker was probably doing her hand. And I don't know why in the fuck the choice, right, of everything with Dawn and Summer's Dawn half the time has to do with head injuries. It's what Dawn always sort of comes back to me. Somehow it has to, like, head injuries or somebody doing something or her head. I don't. And then that weird shit that time he said to Bubba about, and it was so off the wall. It was just out of place, and he says, oh yeah, you know, and it was in response to something else Bubba had said about if the boys were going to school, and Dawn's like, hey, we ain't got no choice. Oh, this one time we had a class meeting. There was a dad gun situation. We never seen that kid again. I'm like, what? Now, if you know this period, and also shit coming out, and him talking about, you know, him and one of the boys, you know, their relationship broken because of how harsh he was about certain shit, which later on became fairy tale up too, you know. Came a real hug it out session, but at first it was, oh yeah. And on interviews he was like, well, you know, it was really fucking foul. I don't think mine and my child's relationship's ever gonna be the same. I said some shit, you know, all that. But then it fairy tailed up to no, blah blah, and fist bumped it out, you know. Mud Pie, are you talking about the one with the Bobo interview? Where he just, the segue there's like, what the fuck? Because Bobo was asking about the boys in school, and Don's like, yeah, I guess we got to, hey, this one time. And the gun story, that. And if you're there in real time around all this, you also realize there are nights where Don's shooting shit up there. And I'm like, holy shit. And I woke Monster up. I was like, motherfucker, I think he just killed Candace and the boys. I'm waiting on another shot, because you know these pussies like suicide type of shit. I was like, please come here, you know, and it was like terrifying. And then the number of holes in that fridge, you know. So all these things that are leaking out here in the Bobo interviews and all these other weird things, and then the fight and the harshness with one of the brothers and all that happening in the background on Ben Hill as we're all watching it unfold. But then apparently out here it was leaking and shit was taking a turn with Bobo and all these other things, you know, and Don's weird segue. Strange times indeed, but they're all little things. It's like I can piece those moments together with the fights, the harsh words, the fucking shooting shit, and then you go back to always with somebody turn them in for the guns and blah 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 bullshit. But there's things, right? Still things yet unsaid. But you can watch little things leak out that way. Even if we don't even understand half of them, we can. I sort of like, well, these things were current at those points, and this is how it was leaking. But why? And why was it important to Don? Because see, Don, when he leaks like, or he does weird shit like that may not make sense to you all, or anybody, or even fucking my ass half time. But it was like, okay, when it's usually when shit's on his mind, and it comes out weird and funky, and it leaks in some other way, or some sort of association or something. You know, it's like, or if somebody's saying something, or he thinks somebody believes something of him, or whatever, then it'll come out and this. I'm gonna leave it at that. But it's like when I told him in person, like, well, I believe the sisters, you know, and he didn't say much of anything, but then like a couple days later, it weighed on his mind, and in the car he's like all full confession mode about it, and then also put his daddy right in the center of it, and I'm like, okay, that's totally normal. Can I just go home now? But it's no different throughout the years, like patterns and behaviors of people. The way they leak in their tails, certain shit, just trying to figure out certain things. Oh my gosh. Alright, so yeah.
And why is Brooks got to put it in a private?
Anyway. There's a weird, years-long concentration on head injuries by Dawn, and now apparently C. But shit she did the other day is weird because it tries to be put off on somebody else or the potential for them, which I think she thought about it before she said it. Anyway. But you don't see anybody picking that shit up. Everybody's like, okay. And even if they do, they pick it up in the wrong ass way and start targeting whoever the fuck these people want targeted at the time. Carry on.
Members only. If
I
she
don't even know
wants
who
to
that is.
she's a tragedy pimp, a real bad tragedy pimp.
Oh, she must.
Can you imagine Cal saying that? She just did.
Must be an Ernie hoe.
An Ernie.
Well, she was at her Stacy Wonder alleged. So
well, I'm not trying to be mean to her because I really don't know her, but damn.
Ernie, if you got your receipts, come on, brother.
Do you want to come back up?
Receipts, honey. Candace is up here ready.
I'll jump down. If he wants to come up, I'll jump down.
No, you
He don't want to because he's afraid of Candace.
He ain't gonna come back up.
I mean, but Candace has every right. Candace has every right to be mad over that sheet.
Absolutely does.
Yep. I'm not talking about my daughter or my husband, even though we are going through problems. I'm not gonna let you do that. That's my freaking husband. Only I
love how Candace suddenly volunteers information of me and my husband are having problems. Are we just putting out 63 different things the chaos machine can go with? Doesn't matter as long as it's chaos and eyes off of shit. Forestry style. No. What?
I'm allowed to talk shit to him.
Now I know some did try to pick that up and they ran with she's trying to hit on Ernie again. Bullshit, but
right.
Not
and that's the only
else.
one that should be that's the only one that should be allowed to talk cheat to him. Because let me tell you something. I think we all know that Don is not capable of hurting, especially his little baby
girl. Of hurting anybody, including a fly.
Exactly. And we've known Don I've known him for over a year. And
I've known the man for 15 years.
Exactly. I can tell you 100%.
He has never hurt me physically. Emotionally, yes, but not physically. And he's working on that. So I have to.
And like I said the other night before I dropped off, seriously? We're all in the toilet, so that's where we're at now. This was 51 minutes of calling Ernie a liar. And then that happened. That happened. Yeah. You seriously, Mudpie. You heard that, right? We all heard it the other night. It's still fucking unbelievable.
I'm working on that.
There you go.
Where is the receipt that Don did that?
I'd like to see the receipt myself. And why has Brooks got to put it in a private members only? If
I don't even know who that is.
She's a tragedy pimp, a real bad.
And I don't know why she's questioning anybody else's privates. No pun intended. Cause this one's always like, I gotta put it in private. People don't stream it, it's on members only. Whatever. And then the other night she privated this motherfucker, but I was trying to go, swear. What? Anyway.
Tragedy pimp.
Oh, she must be an Ernie hoe.
Well, she was at her Stacy Wonder alleged. So
well, I'm not trying to be mean to her because I really don't know her, but damn.
Ernie?
Y'all won't recognize original insert team of little tragedy pimp. Oh, come on, give me a break.
If you got your receipts, come on, brother.
Do you want to come back up?
Receipts, honey. Candace is up here ready.
I'll jump down. If he wants to come up, I'll jump down.
Oh, you
He
stay
don't
right there
want to because he's afraid of Candace.
he ain't gonna come back up. He's a
I mean, but
shit.
Candace has every right. Candace has every right to be mad over that sheet.
Absolutely does. Yep.
My dog.
And then you also have to caveat it all with the fact that it's on recording that Tim Mullen and Benny were targeting Ernie on purpose, no matter if Ernie's a giant piece of shit, scamming, conning, tragedy pimp or not. Like, flat out trying to get this motherfucker killed and shit. And setting him up, too. Made no mistake. But, you know. And then, I hate all this shit. It's so overcomplicated. It's so stupid and simplistic, but it is so overcomplicated to try to explain all the moving parts and all the people and all the players. That's what this goddamn place relies on. Bro, I left the door cracked.
Or my husband, even though we are going through problems. I'm not gonna let you do that. That's my freaking husband. Only I'm allowed to talk shit to him.
Right.
Not
and that's the only
else.
one that should be that's the only one that should be allowed to talk cheat to him. Because let me tell you something. I think we all know that Don is not capable of hurting, especially his little baby girl.
Hurting anybody, including a fly.
Daisy is all like, oh, he couldn't hurt anybody. Candace is like, he's not capable of hurting anybody, not even a fly. It happened.
Exactly. And I've known him for over a year. And
I've known the man for 15 years.
Exactly. I can tell you 100%.
He has never hurt me physically. Emotionally, yes, but not physically. And he's working on that. So I have to let him work on that.
There you go. Dee Dee said, as many times as Ellie has been in that house, anyone should know that it's
Right? Y'all heard it, right? Uh-huh.
As search efforts reach the 1 week mark for missing Hawkins County 5-year-old Summer Wells, newly obtained court documents show the child's father has had a troubled past. Thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Sarah Diamond.
And I'm Josh Smith. Good evening. Family members reported Summer missing around 6:30 p.m. 1 week ago tonight, June 15th. The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation issued an endangered child alert a few hours later, and then the next day upgraded it to the most serious statewide Amber Alert.
TBI says in the last week they've received more than 220 tips, worked with more than 80 agencies from 6 states, and covered 3,000 acres, much of which has been rugged mountainous terrain. News Channel 11's Ansley Daniel joins us now live from TBI's media post in Sullivan County.
Ansley, you got these court documents related to Summer's father, Donald Wells. What did they show you?
Josh and Sarah, Hawkins County Sheriff Ronnie Lawson has told us that Summer's father, Donald Wells, does have a criminal past. Today, in some court documents obtained by News Channel 11, we learned that Summer's mother, Candace Bly, actually filed an order of protection against him. On October 14th of 2020, the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office was dispatched to the Wells home on Ben Hill Road for a domestic assault situation. Bly told officers that Donald Wells came home drunk and saw someone else in the house and believed that Bly was cheating on him. Wells allegedly argued with the person and pushed Bly down, injuring her left knee. Wells was arrested and charged with domestic assault, possession of a handgun while under the influence, and unlawful possession of a weapon. Bly filed an order of protection against Wells the following day, writing, quote, "I am afraid of being hurt. He is abusive physically and mentally toward me. I am afraid for my children and myself." 4 days later, on the date of the hearing, Bly asked for those charges to be dismissed. On April 21st of 2021, Wells pled guilty to possession of a handgun while under the influence and turned the weapon over to the Hawkins County Sheriff's Office. Those domestic assault charges and unlawful possession of a handgun were dismissed. At a press conference yesterday, law enforcement stressed that the family is cooperating with the investigation and that while an abduction has not been ruled out, there is no evidence to support it.
They're being cooperative. Of course, they're upset. So we continue to keep them updated and do whatever possible we can to find Summer.
7 days into the search, there is still no sign of the missing 5-year-old. We do have that full order of protection posted on WJHL.com. Live in the Beach Creek community, Ansley Daniel, News Channel 11.
Ansley, thank you very much. Now, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation did not schedule a news briefing today, but they released this video about an hour ago detailing their search efforts and showing the public what's happening. This is video, they say, of agents conducting a grid search in a field not far from Ben Hill Road. They say it's one of many methods being used to search for Summer tonight. And here one more time is a look at her photo. You can make a tip to the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation by calling 1-800-TBI-FIND, or you can send an email to tips@tbi.gov.
Oh dear. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, right. Yeah, dude never did no such thing. He couldn't hurt a fucking fly. All right. And let's see. And then for shits and giggles, we're gonna go to this piece where Candace, much like she did H the other day, says some untrue shit about myself and my kids, just like she did during the truck shit, Dawn shit, and all the other things that she's tried to throw her us into the goddamn busted lies for fucking 3 years. And, well, Dawn as well. And do weird funky shit to get you all targeting the fuck out of all of us. And that shit was being fed out to y'all before you were even public. So I can't imagine why we were like triple extra hunted on top of everything else. including the ML stupid fucking posts and everything. It's just fucking. So anyway, I'm gonna go to this piece that, by the way, Dingleberry Misses Everything, did, because he was pissed at me and all his little Napoleon feelings, and he decided to bust this bad boy out. It was a way to target the fuck out of me, because he was on his little fee-fees. And, of course it had been recorded, because what isn't of any of us. And, used later on when appropriate. Let me see. There we go.
Former Congressman Phil Rowe. Corinda and I have known John Lundberg for over 2 decades. He is a...
It's unfortunate. Okay.
What's going on, guys? Man, it is beautiful out here.
And if you remember, in this piece, I've thrown out their shoes to show that everything Candace said was actually the fucking opposite. And such. It was, well, she's jealous of whatever, it's the reason she would do something. And then making makeup look weird for my little one, and video games from, but then here she was over years getting video games, video game consoles, etc. off of me, my kids for hers, because she couldn't do for them like that. And I guess the makeup was just probably a leak of things she wished Summer could have had, or things Summer wasn't allowed, or whatever, right? I don't know. It's weird what comes of these two leakers. Yeah, there's all this bullshit, right? And then husband takes care of the property. It's probably Dawn's fucking bullshit on PG. Fucking weirdos, bro. Opposite shit. It's like opposite day. Whatever they say half the time is fucking just straight projection. Weird shit. Sociopathic shit. But anyway, so combination of targeting bullshittery here. Little man in his fields thinks he's going to use this as a weapon. Using a piece that was recorded to Candace to target and put out bullshit about me and my kids to make everybody else's eyes off of everything, because that's been real helpful for years for everybody. No, just a certain few. And, yeah. So, there's all that shit in there. We're just gonna carry on with it. And I'm really just gonna skip over the bullshit where the fucking stupid bitch does that shit to my kids and tries to make it look or whatever. And then you'll remember I did call it Don B for his bullshit and his lines and being absolutely called a fucking liar by the city and shit when he tried to get his ass on the news saying his daughter, all that. I think this was during the air. So anyway.
Intro right there.
Alright, so this is what Candace's stupid ass
is in.
Yeah, that's funny. I mean, but to think that she would take your child and do something like that is crazy. I mean, would she do that? Is she a mean person? I mean, is she evil?
I don't know if she's so much evil or if she just doesn't have the right mind.
Can you imagine that? Telling somebody else that, I don't know if there's so much evil as you don't have the right mind frame.
Does she have? What about her?
I don't know, bro, but I lived on Ben Hill. Last thing never in my fucking life, never have I made either of my children cry on purpose or laughed at them crying. Especially, talk about mind frames, eh, buddy? Not you again. Anyway, carrying on.
Her two kids, Rue and Boogie. Rue was always in the house. She never let Rue out of her sight.
Is that her oldest?
No, that's her youngest. That's their little girl.
Oh, okay.
They're hell. Secondly, you know what? We ain't even gonna go over this again. I've been over this piece enough. I've thrown out the fucking receipts. We know who's the fucking liar. And trying to throw shit at people.
Put war paint on her face,
War paint.
Makeup and whatever.
On the little girl?
On the little girl. Made her into if you put this war paint on your face, you'll be better looking for guys.
And that was her insinuation that because my child, like most of y'all's mothers, had makeup and things, that it was war paint, and that that meant that if she had makeup, whatever, then. And I was trying to tell her you look good for guys, instead like I was trying to sell or do something or something sexual around my daughter, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, lady. I don't know. It's fucking mild. And I'm pretty sure all of you out there with children, for the most part, I guarantee like 99% of you that have daughters especially, they ring your makeup, you bought them makeup, they have play makeup, Halloween makeup, they have pretend makeup, like the plastic ones from the Barbie owls and shit. That, only in Candace's mind could be considered weird, because she doesn't know normal and whatever, and I guess she can make that a thing or whatever, But to the rest of us, that's fucking normal. It's what moms do for their daughters, and it's what daughters do, and it's a thing. And hell, I mean, sons, daughters, it doesn't matter. They want makeup, get them the man makeup, It's what we as parents do. But only in a weird mind frame do you try to make that and another one look sus, because her daughter has all the makeup and the pretty dresses and all the things. And, yeah, okay. Carrying on.
Little girl?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Boogie.
Even this person ain't like, on the little girl there was makeup? Ew. Shiver. It's so fake.
He was more into games, like Xbox and crap like that.
Yeah.
War and crap.
And her son, he was more into Xbox and games and war crap and stuff like that. This woman that all the devices were confiscated on the kids, and part of the alibi is that the kids were doing gaming, Minecraft, something, TV stuff, and who for years kept asking me for, things from us that were like old consoles, games, whatever, who I'd give games to for the boys, birthdays. I mean, like, the fuck? Hell, everybody right? Like, who doesn't play video games at this point? Whether you're a teen, a little one, on your phones. I mean, everybody's kind of a gamer at this point in society. Even the boys were. So what? And then to bring up war crap, right? And all huh? I still don't know if she meant like Warcraft and was making a joke at it when obviously the boys liked Warcraft and things like that too. So I'm like, Warcraft goes by that point in the military. I don't know. Either way, it's still fucking weird. It's hell of a try.
And I don't know, there's just a lot of crazy crap.
That's weird, isn't it? Do you think he went into the military like they say?
He did.
He did?
But he's back home now.
No way.
Guess how they know all this? It's because they're having us all stalked. They're getting all the words, all the people are doing the things, plus they're in connection with Monster and have been since left the fucking road and tried to play games with me with Monster. Like I was stupid. And I caught them all at it. I ain't dumb. I ain't dumb, Holmes. Like, how's the drywall tasting these days? That's all I'm saying. Anyway. How about that inheritance, huh, guys? Yeah, bait's bait, bitch. Anyway, change the algorithms like that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Just gonna leave it there. Oh dear. And money really does make monsters turn. That's all I'm saying. And games. They all like playing games. Together, even. Several from Ben Hill. So, the thing is, we're gonna carry on here. We're gonna carry on.
Yep. It didn't work out for him, or what? No, it was supposed to be like a 10-day thing interview. You know, you get in, you hustle your butt.
And this is how you knew it was coming from Monster Man. This was during time he was actually, I think, back here for a visit. And he'd already done all the basic. I don't know. I had to look at the days, because I recall it was something like that. So anyway.
Kind of thing, and then now he's back home from what I understand. That's weird.
Yeah, he's back home from what she understands. Now you tell me how the fuck they know anything about what's going on in my home or my children, but I'm like, yeah, that's right. It seemed a little funky to you, right? They just knew he'd come back here. So, you ever heard of a fucking interview from the military? You go in for 10 days, you hustle your butt, like she said, and then you're back home. That's not how this works. It's almost like somebody has an absence of knowledge about anything basic in the world. Carrying on.
Yeah. I've never heard of that. Me neither. I'm like...
Yeah, you're laughing and giggling and entertaining Candace this bullshit, because even you know that's not how it fucking works. Right? Alright. And it's abnormal.
It's all really weird to me, too.
It's all really weird.
Candace, I'm sorry Dawn's abusive to you. I hate that. It's okay. It's never okay. Never. No, it's not okay. I just want the kids back. I know. That's all I care about. I know you do. I know. It's all really weird to me, too. Yes, I'm sorry Dawn's abusive to you. I hate that. It's okay. It's never okay. Never. Well, it's not okay. I just want the kids back. I know. That's all I care about. I know you do. I know you gotta miss them bad. You know, I guess I'm okay with it because, like, when I was 19,
make it make sense in her head. She's like, it's okay, Dawn's abusive. I just want the kids back, though. And she's like, well, I guess it's okay, though, really, because, like, it's better than. Well, okay, but you still have this dude in the house, and they're not going to give you the kids back. With that mindset, alright, and as you can see, Dawn slips on that when Ansley asks him if he gets out of jail. Well, Kansley made contact, but what changed? And he's like, well, I got out of jail, and yeah, and then you hear his leak a little bit ago on a panel with United States Lockdown, where he's like, oh, sounds like somebody didn't pass their mental eval. And he's a little pissed about that. There was a little leak in there, if y'all caught it. Anyway, and it seems like, according to Kathy, Candace and Legos in the mindset there, and having to have a hand holder when she goes anywhere because she's afraid of being arrested, basically. As she makes people think it's fine. I mentioned they've done this their whole lives. Alright, carry on.
I had a little girl and a little boy when I was 19. Uh-huh. And their daddy was abusive to me. Like, I would have to run through the creek because he shotgun so bad. Bless your heart. That's horrible. And so, I guess there's a little bit of this flapping around. It's not as bad as that.
Oh, okay. So, wait a minute. And she said, sorry Dawn's abusive you. She says it's alright, I just want the kids back. It's actually not that bad considering the other guy would shoot at me. And she's like, so I guess, Dawn, basically.
Restaurant store. 30 chairs, non-squeak. What restaurant store? 15 non-wobbly tables.
So, it's alright because, a little slapping around.
When I was 19, I had a little girl and a little boy when I was 19.
Oh.
And their daddy, I still want the kids back.
To you. I hate that.
So it admits that Dawn slaps her around.
Yes, I'm sorry Dawn's abusive to you. I hate that.
It's okay.
It's never okay. Never.
Well, it's not okay, but
I
still want the kids back.
I know
That's all I care about.
I know you do. I know you gotta miss them bad.
I guess I'm okay with it because, like, when I was 19, I had a little girl and a little boy when I was 19.
Oh.
And their daddy was abusive to me. Like, I would have to run through the creek because he shotgun killed us.
Bless your heart. That's horrible.
And so, I guess just a little bit of this flapping around is not as bad as that.
So, see, it's a little more emotional. And, whatever, right? The thing about emotional abuse is it's just as, if not more, damaging than physicals. Most of the others I know, when we talk and I'm very candid, I mean, it's a lot of times, I think it comes out of all our mouths. It's like sometimes you would honestly take a hit in the fucking face or beat with whatever as opposed to all the mental games and emotional shit and the gaslighting, word salad, the crazy making, all the shit, man, that they fucking do. All abuse leaves scars of one variety of some you can see, some you don't. Both can destroy. But yeah, I know the other day I and a person were having a conversation. They're like, man, I would have rather been beat in the face any day of the fucking week than the stupid mind games and shit they put me through. And there are days where you have to like pick and choose, like, well, fuck, wearing the bruise is better than at least today it's not cheating and making you down, and making you this and making you that. Oh, insults and garbage, tearing apart everything, the fighting and all that shit. But either way, as you can hear, she said slap it around. That is not emotional. And I mean, I got receipts for eons, and pretty sure y'all seen stuff with her. Maybe or maybe not part of the tragedy pimp circles bullshit or play style or anything else. Throughout all these years online, you've seen certain things. But, you know. Yeah, I know. But, you know, the name of the game is chaos. And then also, well, if all you ever do is fucking lie, then how in the fuck does anybody figure out what the fucking truth is? And if you make it so goddamn blatant that you're lying about every goddamn thing, then it sort of muddies the waters, doesn't it? They even say to LE things like that, and then to a whole wide world full of people. If you're always and forever just fucking having the lie bees, and it's so blatant, when who the fuck pick the truth from or figure out anything in the middle of it? Plus Bluntling and Jello, all this shit. See, it's really about the chaos and overwhelming with lies. It has been for a very long time. Mud Pie Mama's a combo of all the things. All the fucking things. And, yeah, I know that there's not a life that exists for me to where it's not present every day. And the totality of the damage done to me and the way in which he firmly trapped me, and knew he had enabled some stuff, and that's not yet quite public. But he knows it. And so do I. And he knows the many types of abuses. So much of it. And so does everybody in the goddamn damn. Even if some have come out here and like, no, he's a good dude. Yeah, bullshit. Everybody knows better. But what they say publicly and what we all know here, two different things. Trust and believe. But I guess whatever suited people's boats. Anyway, thing is, so you have that, right? An admittance of Don Slaverne, but shit. And then how could anybody believe one way or the other, right? If you're LE or you're the public, you're like, well, I don't know, she was lying all the goddamn time. Who's to say that any of this was real or any of that's real? Which side is it? Or, right? See, I have a feeling part of the thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? I know y'all do. The real true detectives. And normal folks. Alright, so, slap it around. Okay, we got that. Oh, wait. Let's play Daisy's clip. One of the 911 call. You want to? That seems fitting. Let's do that. Is this when her and Christine 5 billion were doing the tragedy movie? Trying to make it.
Let's do it again so you guys can listen. And I want you to hear it. As soon as she says, I'm here, can I help you? Or what's going on? You'll hear it. You also hear Summer in the background saying, and help me. And he always tries to, Candace says, he always tries to hurt my daughter.
No, I don't know. Okay. It's just discussed up.
Let's do it again so you guys can listen. And I want you to hear it. As soon as she says, I'm here, can I help you? Or what's going on? You'll hear it. You also hear Summer in the background saying, and help me. And he always tries to, Candace says, he always tries to hurt my daughter.
No, I don't know. Okay. It's just discussed up.
Let's do it again so you guys can listen. And I want you to hear it. As soon as she says, I'm here, can I help you? Or what's going on? You'll hear it. You also hear Summer in the background saying, and help me. And he always tries to, Candace says, he always tries to hurt my daughter.
No, I don't know. Okay. It's just discussed up.
Candace says, please, you don't understand. He's always trying to hurt Summer. Summer's hollering mommy. Yeah. Now don't mistake this for the call Cal and Christine and the rest put out, along with Enchanted, swearing up and down that these calls were, the ghost noises were saying that Summer was being, he's always, doing things to Summer. Don't, this is a different Daisy. Now, I'd love to know how Daisy said that on her panel a couple months ago with a straight face. Dawn wouldn't hurt her. Right? Wouldn't hurt her. Yeah, in all fairness, the clip of shit, but let's see. This. See what AF suck assholes has on hers.
I next enhance the audio and reduce the background noise in an attempt to ascertain what is being said. I again reduce both the echo and background noise.
In the actual call, but that all is fuckery. You can hear all kinds of shit where Don's trying to take off the kids, do all this other fuck shit. He's coming in and out. You can hear his voice too. Him and Candace communicating. Summer obviously upset and running around, which is typical. There's a message between her and I where she's hiding in the corner and Summer's losing her shit. She's so upset by everything. It would hurt Summer. No matter how it did, it bothered her greatly. And upset her each and every time at midnight. It's the way of domestic violence, no matter what. But Dawn had a habit of trying to take off the kids too. So there's that. And that is in there in the original call and all that. Y'all can go find it. It's there. Find the actual original and not the horseshittery they've done with it 14 billion fucking times. Oh, and look, Miss Christine 5 Billion's popped up. Her attention, FBI, TBI, Hawkins County. You are going to want to hear this. Got her 111,000 views a year ago, as her and Daisy were doing worse shit than fucking Ernie, if not right up there with. Right? Yeah.
Don't buy another pair of glasses until you've seen what this new invention can do. These self-adjustable glasses are taking the world by storm.
I stress is that the person in this is not a suspect at this time. They simply believe that they could be a witness and want to ask them questions to see if they saw or heard anything when 5-year-old Summer Wells went missing around 6 o'clock Tuesday, June the 15th. That's
ours as well.
And what's the message, if you have a message for Candace Wells?
Same thing. We're down here in the summertime parade. His name's Candace. Hey.
What do you mean?
But they never had any pictures of
What, was she unattended or something?
Drunk. No, they were walking in the parade and she was walking through. I haven't seen anything about them out here. Yeah, no. So they weren't really holy. In the morning. Picked up. So here. No, she faced. When she came back with him. She goes, I got something to tell you. Hunter's got something to tell you. I'm like, what? He goes, Candace gave me alcohol. In those books. That day. Yeah, she said that he was like himself. He was not himself. I knew something was wrong. He did. And he would not talk. He's scared shitless.
Yet, y'all know my reaction the first time I seen that coming out. Carl, but Miss Christine is the first one to really come out. And, like, she really tagged all law enforcement agencies and TBI and FBI and then tried to make them think that's what it said. And then recanted on the whole thing, because as soon as that come out, guess who suddenly saddled up to and wanted to be buddies? Probably because they know saddling up to somebody putting the worst shit out, though not true. Often, like, they know they can ring a cowbell and make more than another hate channel, right? If you got the preferred meat and the yolk and shit. So they turn and then they stop pumping out bullshit or fucking with C&D. Y'all get the game, right? It was an overnight turn. Even Christine back there, you see the beautiful screenshots of bitching John Lon, like, in the comments section. It was amazing. And then she went back and tried to delete them after her comment. It was too late. They're amazing. Christine's a liar. Among many others. Carrying on.
Maybe they
and all pretended like they had nothing to do with it.
Threaten him because I know them to threaten kids and they threaten my grandkids and shit. Later on that night, Hunter shut down, not even know anything, and he had text his girlfriend something. Her mom called me when she came back with him. She goes, I got something to tell you. Hunter's got something to tell you. I'm like, what? He goes, Candace gave me alcohol. In those books that day. Yeah, she said that he was like himself. He was not himself. I knew something was wrong. And he would not talk. He's scared shitless. And maybe they threatened him because I know them to threaten kids and they threaten my grandkids and shit.
See, even they've known them to threaten kids and to threaten her grandkids. We'll get to that.
On that night, Hunter shut down, not even know anything, and he had text his girlfriend something. Her mom called me. I spazzed. Hunter was not himself. Like, oh my God, even you're almost in tears. And I said, what's wrong? He wouldn't talk to me, he wouldn't come out of it or nothing. He was just sitting there, rocking back and forth. My homegirl had to come. And we had all we could do to get him out of that house, out of his room, and sit him at this table. I had to call TBI back up. Did he use charms? Yeah, definitely. I think he sobered up, or whatever you want to call it, and remember, maybe she did drown there. Maybe she did. He will not talk about it. But he will not talk about it. He wasn't the same when he came back. Bad in and of itself, I'm sorry. You know, that, I'm sorry. And I didn't.
Your leg hurt? I'm not too bad. Do what? It was bad. You don't need an ambulance? No, I don't need a medical. Okay. It's just disgusting. Yes, I do. Can I
Now you see that's Christine's. So Christine sat up on that panel the other night with C and with Cal. Like, no, we know them. They never. Really, despite this being on their catalogs, and despite Christine and Cal and crew with Carl and everybody else putting out that in that Callaway essayed summer shit, which is right up there. Oh. And this is from what, January 22? The thumb incident? Was this one online? Fuck, could have been.
Units responding to the domestic. What's going on back on the phone? They've called 911 again. Still an open line. Can hear them arguing in the background. Copy. 3048. Okay, Thomas, you still got them on the line. Jim. Male subject's in the basement. I believe she's upstairs. Yeah. Go ahead. Do you have an ETA? Also, he's downstairs and he's unaware that she's called. Bay Creek, Delaware County. Definitely, I need to come on.
Like, okay. That's part one. I don't know where the fuck part two is. But that was 22, I guess. Let's listen to ghosts. You want to? Real ones. Unlike Miss Christine's.
Hi guys, it's me again. Having a little trouble with my other computer. It sort of got sick and it's having fits. I had to take this computer out. And now I'm having trouble trying to get all the apps to work right on it. Anyways, getting back to the latest big news, and because my computer is throwing a fit, I can't do all the little changes of pictures and stuff. But as we all know by now, 911 was called again on January the 19th by Candace, technically 4 hours after the incident happened. Supposedly Dawn choked her out and beat her and caused her to break her thumb on the washing machine, and of course Dawn says that Candace was just drunk and lying again, like the last time around in 2020. I wonder what he's gonna buy for her this time. I mean, she don't need a new car. I'm just wondering when enough is gonna be enough. I mean, no, I can't show the proof because, as I've said 500 times already, my computer is messing up. But let's see, he got out of the speeding ticket on his way back from Utah. He said that in the interview. He got out of the 10-year mandatory sentence for having a firearm if you're a felon. He himself said that the judge, he begged the judge to give him a break, and the judge allowed him to come get out of jail on an OR bond. I mean, And then, of course, he didn't spend any jail time because of all that, because Candace had a change of heart and dropped the restraining warrant against him, dropped the charges against him. He still hasn't spent any time, well, hopefully he will February 7th, but he hasn't spent any time over breaking his probation when he got stopped for drunk driving in October of last year. They haven't gotten in any kind of trouble over those kids the teenagers that they had gotten drunk and held them and wouldn't allow the parents to come pick them up. When is enough enough? When is Don Wells and Candace going to stop getting these breaks? I mean, it's time that the...
Moving on. Alright. Oh. Oh. Surely I'm not the only one. They just be hiding all things. Ah, well, let's just add in here, the fact that Don went around saying Summer's favorite word was stop. Stop, Daddy. You know, she was a peacemaker. Remember that? Yeah? And then I got hell for it, because, it was like, that shit ain't right. And I screamed, stop it. Yeah, that was mean. Like, fuck you mean? You just heard an abuser say the child's favorite word was stop. That ain't cute, motherfuckers. Weirdos around here. So anyway, and that was the thing over on PG's. He's like, I'm gonna tell you Summer's favorite word. I shouldn't, but it's a secret. I'm gonna tell you, which is always a tale. Alright. And you remember how a minute ago Hunter's fam was talking about how they knew they had threatened other kids and they'd also threatened their children. Alright, so this is 9/26 of 2020, prior to Summer vanishing.
Yes, my name is Allison Harris. I just got off the phone with Kingsport City Police Department. I have an issue at hand. I've been staying at a friend of mine's house for a little over a week now, and I have my one daughter home with me back in the city of Kingsport. Right now we're sitting at Dollar General off of Lone Star Road. And my oldest two children are up at my friend's house. And the reason why they're still up there is because when I went to leave this morning for work, because there was a confrontation last night between us all, and then this morning when she woke up, she was very confrontational about the whole situation. So I had to wait until her mom got awake to bring me to work. And she basically threatened me, threatened anyone who came up to the house, she would blow their heads off. She's bipolar. She's very, very.
Okay, so what are you needing from us?
I need someone to go up to her house to get my two children.
Okay, does she have any, like, is there split custody or is there anything like that?
No, they're fully mine.
Where are they at?
They're at 110 Ben Hill Road, Rogersville.
What was the address?
110 Ben Hill Road. It's right off of Beach Street.
How old are they?
14 and 15.
And you're in Kingsport right now?
I'm sitting at Dollar General just outside of Kingsport. I gave him enough time to go spend time at earlier when she was on the way to the city to drop my youngest daughter off. And,
okay, what Dollar General are you at?
It's the one right before Lone Star Road.
Okay.
Outside of Kingsport.
Is it like outside of Kingsport in Hawkins County, or?
I'm not sure. It's the one right before Lone Star Road.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, I think you're still going to be in Kingsport at the dollar store. So what I can do, and you said they're 14 and 15?
Yes. Kingsport, I already talked to Kingsport Police Department.
Yes, ma'am, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have an officer give you a call since you're outside of the county right now.
Okay.
What was your name?
My name's Allison Harris.
Okay, so what I can do is have an officer give you a call. The number will probably come up blocked or restricted, so just keep it on your phone and make sure you answer it, and then he'll be able to go from there and let you know what your options are and stuff like that and what he's going to be able to do, okay?
All right, thank you.
No problem.
And then combine Leslie and all them, the hot pavement, all things there. Which Leslie's obviously deceased now. So. And I know there's actual audio of these things too, and True speaking out there, but for this reason, I'm gonna use this piece of shit who's went sideways over the last couple years, who initially attempted to be a decent human being. But I'm gonna use this readout of, and of course that's those fucking pennies, stupid tragedy pimp ass. But carrying on.
Has a daughter named True Mullany. True is the young lady often seen in pictures with Summer Wells. Summer always looked happy and comfortable with her. The YouTube channel called True Crime Commentary chatted to True, and I found some of the text messages very disturbing. I will be showing you the text messages here that are relevant to Summer, her brothers, Don, and Candace. You can check out the rest on their channel. I will put the link in the description. The first thing that caught my attention is that True said Summer would act all skittish around Candace, especially when Candace would drink. It seems that True hasn't witnessed any abuse against Summer from Don, but says she did from Candace, Grandma, and the boys. This screenshot is shocking to me. According to True, Candace woke up from a nap and started punching her son. She says she saw that with her own eyes. True also mentioned that Dawn used to shower with Summer when she was 5 years old. This is the first time we hear from True. I feel that she gave us more info that with her own eyes.
Yeah, I wonder where she was punching those. Either way. And True seen all this shit. So anyway. There's all that. True thinks Dawn's guilty. Yeah, whatever. But there are interviews out there with True. Audio format and otherwise. I guess I'm gonna link this one. But these are the texts. So there's someone saying Candace is physically abusive to the children. Another one. Weird, huh? Nobody heard a goddamn fly around there. Let me tell you what. Yeah. Nobody knew any such fucking thing. Alright. So, let's do it again. One more time. And then I'll link.
Wells' ex-best friend, Allie, has a daughter named True Mullaney. True is the young lady often seen in pictures with Summer Wells. Summer always looked happy and comfortable with her. The YouTube channel called True Crime Commentary chatted to True, and I found some of the text messages very disturbing. I will be showing you the text messages here that are relevant to Summer, her brothers, Don, and Candace. You can check out the rest on their channel. I will put the link in the description. The first thing that caught my attention is that True said Summer would act all skittish around Candace, especially when Candace would drink. It seems that True hasn't witnessed any abuse against Summer from Dawn, but says she did from Candace, Grandma, and the boys. This screenshot is shocking to me. According to True, Candace woke up from a nap and started punching her son. She says she saw that with her own eyes. True also mentioned that Dawn used to shower with Summer when she was 5 years old. This is the first time we hear from True. I feel that she gave us more insight into the life of Summer Wells in Ben Hill Road. If this is even remotely true, then I am completely heartbroken for Summer and her brothers.
Didn't really jive with Hunter's changed story recently. Does it after the hospital and Toaster and all them going over and making presence known and money flowing and shit. Doesn't make real good sense, does it? When he rewrites everything. Candace is a perfect mom. Blah, blah. Alright. Anyway. Strange times, man. That's what Toaster and Nana for life. And all that shit circling. Anyway. So, let's see. And then Toaster got thrown off. Because, according to sources, she's not exactly who she said she was. Which was out at a very long time. So, just another page. Allegedly, supposedly. Who the fuck really knows, but half the time. Let's see. kind of fucking poltergeist shit did you motherfuckers put with these fucking text messages? Fuck is this shit? God, I hate all of y'all. Why do you do that? This one's some sort of tarot card. I guarantee it. Oh, there's a spirit box somewhere. Or y'all just borrow the fucking soundboard for Jurassic Park, you know, the government of dinosaurs? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Shit. Like, I was gonna ask if y'all had ever seen, you know, the original, where they actually, like, were showing how the sounds are made for the T-Rex and things. It was a combination of a cow and a lion, and you know how they mixed it together for the sort of reminiscent of fucking poltergeist. I don't know. So I don't know what scary dinosaur noises have to do with anything. I prefer they just got an AI stupid cat head up here and read off this shit with some AI fucking voice. You're gonna make it sound creepy for your others. Does shit like this really need extra? This is the fucking shit I'm talking about over here. Do you really need to do this on top of... Fuck y'all think y'all are, Universal Studios or some shit? Movie background music masters. Fuck's wrong with y'all? Jesus. Yep, that's T-Rex. That's T-Rex. Did they borrow this from the part where the fucking Jeep was upside down and T-Rex eyeballs? Or is this like the treetop Jeff Goldblum Sarah's gonna eat because she took the baby down? What are we looking at here? Y'all gotta stop this shit. It's extra as hell. It's too much. Y'all fucking weird as hell. Weird. No, wait. Background checks on. Oh, man. No, no. Fuck it. I'm just good at this one. Yeah, it works out fine.
After Contrave, my eating
Yeah, I don't need that. If these women don't stop this contrave shit. And did y'all see what hit the news the other day about not only it being used for diabetic purposes, but for the weight loss purposes across the board, not just one medicine, but all of them, and how dangerous it is, it turns out. And how it's fucking people up for like it ain't worth it. Imagine that. Y'all gotta stop this. Y'all gotta be happy with yourselves. These motherfuckers got us all fucked up left and right, trying to fit into shit ain't nobody wants to fit into. What the goddamn pie? And the leggings. It being used for diabetic purposes, but for the weight loss purpose, they gotta stop making us believe we gotta fit into a size 0. Y'all gotta stop it. Alright? Be happy, beautiful, and bold. Give a damn what size y'all are, as long as you're happy. Happy's what matters. And happy ain't a size of fucking 0 Guess jeans, bro. It just ain't. It's not where happiness is. I've been all of the sizes. No, man. Alright, so we're gonna share also the Jurassic Park fucking version here. Yeah. Oh, common butterfly. Land of the Lost. Oh, hell. Okay, I'll accept Land of the Lost, but only if Will Ferrell's tweaking and it's the parts played by Fred, and y'all remember the little monkey guy in there? And if that's the Meth Monkeys. It's the only way I'm accepting Land of the Lost is possibility for these Jurassic Park movies. Okay, so that. Fred said, what the fuck is Fred about? So you don't need to be saying stuff for, like, paper towels and board and fees or anything. Socks. Not sure. So anyway. I mean, I'm serious. Everybody around here needs socks. PG's imaginary kids. Justin's imaginary fucking kids. Some creators' wildly disappearing, vanishing wives they started with. Others, they all need the socks, okay? Don't want these crafty bitches around here using their cry cut to make them darn them some socks, you know? Spend too much on the goddamn hi-fi. Whatever. Alright. I love how True is smarter than any of you pieces of shit. Even that kid at that age had something stupid asked of her by fucking Penny. And, Penny goes, you saw this? True's like, yes. Penny's dumbass, much like many of you, instead of saying do, she says, does police know? True goes, I would hope so. They only talked to us a bunch of times. Even the kids around all of us be like, y'all motherfuckers stupid. Y'all stupid. Now granted, these kids see more than I don't even know, man. Shit's wild. But either way, it holds. Everybody's always asked us, is this reported? Is this said? Is this done? Is this blah, 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 blah? No, shit. No, Barney Fife just showed up with a pen and paper, wrote her name down, and just left. That was it. That's all that ever happened. Okay? It's stupid. And then, I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for the rest of them, but I know if other things come together or drop or this or we hear, whatever, you know, then and I know others do, so I can't say it's just me, but for this moment, we'll say I do continue to turn in things. Or anything that just pieces come together or anything. Whatever. But yeah. Nope, they just took our names and left. Never talked to them since. It's just how it But even the kids around us could identify it. Stupid tragedy pin. Maybe True even caught on earlier than I did. Well, no, because even I was like, this is a dumbass. I really thought Penny was being taken for a ride by the fake dad. I was trying to save Penny. I was like, no, bitch. And then it became quickly apparent that no. Penny was just playing that. They all have these little facades and masks and character acting and shit, right? Ziggy's the death, BK's back, Ernie's this, Lala's that, whatever. Ain't none of that true. It's a show, man. And they're monsters. So anyway, I'm gonna carry on. I'm gonna try not to get lost in translation in the southern driveway. Cause you know how they hate it when that happens. I do not want to watch that. Jesus Christ. Look, what's their stupid hairline always somewhere? Has been since the beginning, I guess. Is that Valero or is it the other bullshit? Alright. Let's not talk about the phone. I'm looking for a certain piece. He really put that shit back out just a few months ago. Never mind. Of course he did. It's like the July 4th cycle of Ernie says. Hashtag Ernie says. Hashtag Fred says. Well, they've always got a hashtag, somebody said. Oh, Jesus. Who did what? I don't even want to know when that happened. Must have missed a thing. Fuck do they mean Hunter's Day Andrew lets out a bombshell about when Summer was 3 years old? Excuse? Never mind. Don't answer that either. Oh, that's the new bullshit from H. I did what? Y'all gotta stop that with this motherfucker over here. Summer Wells. Jody Sue claims Andrew Hiltz is Summer's real father. Y'all just got this little... Alright, one of you fake motherfuckers playing this son of a bitch over here, man. Just pumping them out, ain't you? Left and right. Holy shit. Apparently, 2 weeks ago, I missed the one that was Summer Wells. Jody Sue claims Andrew Hiltz is Summer's real father. Hunter half sister. Wow, Jody Xbox CS. What? I don't ever want to hear anybody talk about me talking in code or some shit again. And I would love for any of y'all who record my chats, and including people, I would love for any of you all to go back to any of my videos and find any place over all the years. Here, Facebook, I don't give a shit. Find anywhere where I said Andrew Hiltz was Summer's father. It doesn't exist. Y'all hear that, right? I wish I could hear shit, but my fridge over here is going through a cycle. I'm trying to place distance on it. Hootie hoo season's afoot. And they're fucking with me now. And I don't know, the cicadas are coming out. The cats have now discovered that they can pick up mouth vibrators and be real confused. You should have seen this shit today. I rescued some turtles and snappers out of the roadway. I got hit by traffic. It was good times. But he's with, you know, paper, just like whatever. I rescued the turtles. And then, but the yard at a certain point today, I don't know what the fuck, okay? All I know is there were like 3 cats at one time. I hear the buzzing, and their mouths were like, you know, they were like, no, I can't chomp on this. It's vibrating. It kind of feels good on the gums. And every time the cicada would get away, and they'd be like, hey, where'd you go? I was enjoying the, vibrating teeth cleaning, They're real confused about the cicadas. Yeah. Anyway, it's one of those days. And all the birds are having fun. Either way, apparently, allegedly, according to them, it's just fact. I've said that Andrew Hiltz is some father. Jesus, the shit was there. It's everywhere. Scrolling on. So I'm looking for wait a minute. Who? Let's see what this one is. I don't think I've ever listened to this one. Yeah, the title sounds like
I started experiencing hair loss on the edges specifically.
My part was extra thin, and then that's when I found hers.
Looking through Candace Bly's Facebook page, we can see many pictures of Summer Wells with a young lady named True. True is Hunter's older sister. Summer can be seen in some pictures smiling widely and looking very happy when True is...
Let me just make it clear, I just clicked this, and the banner across the top of it, it advertised, oh no, let me see. Oh, another Evil's piece titled Jody Sue needs to get off of YouTube and go talk to Ellie. I think algorithms heard me call him stupid a minute ago where Penny was asking True law enforcement. And True's like, yeah, they should. Just talk to us a million times. Evil thinks you need to go to YouTube and go talk to Ellie. And apparently some other piece they've titled it. Anyway. Sure. Get around that, bro. The YouTube told me.
Carrying her and playing with her on the swing. In a new recording on the channel, I'm that bitch mama bear, True breaks down in tears. She says Summer should have been with her. She cries uncontrollably, and I think it's the first time in this case I heard someone show such raw emotion for Summer Wells. It's clear she loves Summer a lot and misses her. At one point during the recording, True says, and she's not even in jail. I think she is referring to Candace Bly. She then goes on to say, if she sees her in the street, she will beat her. True was asked what she thinks Candace did to Summer. True responded by saying, she beats her kids for no reason. True said there's no way Summer was abducted because she doesn't run out. It's hard to listen to True talk with such sadness.
True. And what did it say? I couldn't understand a while ago because she was crying. I know. You and Hunter loved that girl more than her own parents did. You said me off me. What is that? It's cold. Because we're second demented people in this world. Once he's not even in jail. Like, what the fuck? That can't be if I ever see her walking on the streets, I will literally beat her ass. Like, I'm not fucking playing. Shit, I don't blame you, baby girl.
If you need insurance from a change in life, like you left your job.
Anyway. Now, I think else I put my... Is that the same one that did the fuck shit and, like, tried to use her own daughter to do things, then tried to twist and turn it and made it like it was H's fault, even though they're clearly willing to use a minor daughter to get up to fuck shit? Was that the one? Or is that another mama I'm thinking of? Either way. You know.
Yet again, that the Unmasked YouTube channel, it was with Teresa and she had, Teresa and Melissa, and they had one of Candace's ex-friends on there speaking,
and her name is Allison. And then Leslie is another speaker that was on the Unmasked channel. But I'm going to link that channel below the video. I highly recommend it. A lot of good information coming from this ex-friend of Candace's. But let me start with Allison. Again, that is the ex-friend of Candace. And basically, she starts out saying it's kind of a touchy subject, and Summer is like a daughter to her, and they were very, very close at one time. And that Candace and her, Allison, had a fallen out late September, early October of last year, 2020. And she also goes by Allie, so you may hear me call her Allie as well.
No, I think that goes along with that 911 call you earlier.
As Allison.
Well, anyways, several of them, but not really.
But Allie ended their friendship. She said Candace had crossed some lines, but Allie said she was still okay with letting her son Hunter, which if you guys remember, Hunter is the one that was at the swimming hole that day. She said she was still okay with letting her son Hunter go off with Candace because, she's not gonna hold it against, him for a dispute that they had, but allegedly because she really didn't speak too much of what had happened that ended that friendship right at that moment. But later on, she did mention Jose, and if you guys remember, I know I've spoken once at least of Jose and someone that was in the picture person. I will link it below. But 30 p.m. that day, June 15th, the grocery store, in which Allison said she found it a little odd that Mom went in the grocery store with Candace, considering she had just gotten back from the hospital with her knee issues. So Allison also confirmed that Summer was wearing a long sleeve top and gray pants at the time that she seen her in the back of the Silverado truck. And if I heard her correctly, Allison said from her and Hunter's house to Candace's house, it's approximately around 45 minutes. And it's only approximately 5 minutes from the hospital to her and Hunter's house, and it's about a 15 to 20 minute drive from the swimming hole to her and Hunter's house. And that the store that they stopped by and shopped at was on the way to drop Hunter off at home. And Allison said that Hunter said Summer felt.
Did she really give a timeline of 45 minutes to get from Ben Hill to where she... Nah. I've listened to that. I don't recall though, but does not. Carrying on.
Sleep on the ride from the grocery store to his house. And he said while he and Summer, they were in the backseat watching the TikTok videos, and that's when Summer fell asleep. Allison did say Hunter thought Summer was okay at this time, that she was just tired and took a nap. Allison also said that Candace did give Hunter alcohol that day, but to her knowledge, it was only one adult beverage, and Hunter did not seem intoxicated after arriving home. And I think Allison said it was twisted tea, but again, just one alcoholic beverage is what Allison said. And that Candace also gave Hunter an item called puff bars, which are some type of, I guess, nicotine bars, I guess. I'm not familiar with them, but that's what she said. They're called puff bars. And Allison said that Hunter confirmed that Summer did go underwater at the swimming hole after she slipped on a rock. However, it was for only 10 to 20 seconds, and Hunter said he immediately grabbed her. But later on, Allison said that she's questioning her.
Well, I can live without all that. Yep. Hmm. Hmm. Holy shit. God, I mentioned it one time. One time. What the fuck? When the hell did this happen? Sure, the title's
I understand though, because I know like every single person that you guys talk to like turns on you and puts out stuff before you stuff, and so I get it. Like I just wish like you would understand what I'm trying to do with my channel. I'm trying to let out all opinions, and sometimes those opinions are not my own. Well, a lot of times those opinions are not my own opinion, and but what it does is it gets people mad at me because. You know, like you said, Mary was on there, and you know, then you got, you know, well, not just anybody, you know, comes on there, and I get a lot of people. I've lost lives because they're like, you know, I don't like that person that you allow on your panel or whatever. Prayer Garden mainly. People don't like her.
I've been talking to her a little bit. I let her know what Doug said about her behind her back and shit.
Yeah. She was texting me about it. She was like, she texted me about that and said it hurt her feelings and stuff like that. Like, and that she just wanted to she's trying to clear Hunter and Allie is what she's trying to do.
Well, why? I don't get that.
I don't understand either. Like, I feel like she's talking with him or something.
I can understand trying to clear Hunter if he's not guilty. Okay? No. But the thing Hunter pulled, okay, we're not sure that Hunter didn't come up here and grab Summer. We're not sure. Hunter is he's lying.
What the fuck? Fuck's the date on this shit? Wait, what? And both of them said the same shit to me? Nah, I might find it. What the fuck? Man, can I go through all the fucking zag-hag shit?
Constantly. And so has Allie. And Chris M is the biggest liar. And Chris M is with them and told them not to talk to anybody. I could kill Chris M for that. Chris M doesn't understand where I stand with this, but I could actually fucking fuck Chris M for this. Because as soon as Summer's gone, Hunter and Allie are. Why fucking.
Now I'm gonna beg to disagree because Allie was coming up to the tire shop and shit and talking shit about Candace, so. No. And everybody just suddenly turned from Summer. No, what the fuck? I've heard that clip. They just suddenly turned, but say about everybody. They've said that about me too. I suddenly turned. No, that's probably one of the only motherfuckers that come out here and was like, no, I ain't saying nobody's anything. And I still won't. I ain't slinging all the shit. I ain't showing anywhere near all the fucking receipts or levy all the fucking things out here that I damn well goddamn could day in and day out. No. And they said the same. Everybody just turned up. I was accused at first, I remember this, of protecting or standing for her or whatever, being sympathizer, when I was just simply trying to be like, oh yeah, here's a bigger picture, here's what life's like really in there, you know, hoping it would keep everybody the fuck away from my kid. The one that's not realizing the Facebook groups and all those, you know. Hell yeah, I'll get right on that. Look, this guy is so, I don't know. I keep thinking like, oh no, it's a 10mm. Ain't that always the one that's missing? Never believe a guy when he says he has a 10mm. B.S.July. Everybody's 10mm missing. It's always the one on the set. Anyway, 20cm. I don't know. Sure. But the sand in the blue sea. Sure.
Yeah, I want to go over.
It's funny, my brain is literally in there. Like, oh, you're talking about tools for sure. Yeah. Oh well. Shows I still ain't that desperate. My mind works in tools and cars way. You know, God love you trolls.
This door in and get the truth out of them and put a gun to the fucking head. They don't understand. We're talking about my drive constantly, and so has.
Wait, what the hell did you say? I'm gonna restart the whole damn thing. Oh, Craftsman Ratchet over here.
Not on this call, but
No, he's not. He's not. I told you the 100% truth. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I was mad. I sent him your text. I told you that.
well.
Oh. Ziggy, you got Miss Harmony propped up on that screen over there during this piece. Hell no, say it ain't so. Shit. Girl.
I was mad. I'm sorry. Good.
But he's on this call.
I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's fine. Like,
but in my mind, that's like working for Chris Ham, blah blah blah. A married lover.
I understand though, because I know like every single person.
Did he just say Mary Lover?
Person that you guys talk to like turns on you and puts out the recording and stuff, and so
it's like listening to like a geriatric motherfucker be perpetually stuck in like 9 years old. Mary Lover. An insult, bro.
So I get it, like.
Oh, I apologize, okay.
I just wish like people would understand what I'm trying to do with my channel. I'm trying to let out all opinions, and sometimes those opinions are not my own. Well, a lot of times those opinions are not my own opinion. And but what it does is it gets people mad at me because, you know, like you said, Mary was on there, and you know, then you got. You know, well, not just anybody, you know, comes on there, and I get a lot of people. I've lost lives because they're like, you know, I don't like that person that you allow on your panel or whatever. Prayer Garden mainly. People don't like her.
I've been talking to her a little bit. I let her know what Doug said about her behind her back and shit.
Yeah. She was texting me about it. She was like. She texted me about that and said it hurt her feelings and stuff like that, like, and that she just wanted to she's trying to clear Hunter and Allie is what she's trying to do.
Well, I don't know why. I don't get that.
I don't understand either. Like, I feel like she's talking with him or something.
I can understand trying to clear Hunter if he's not guilty. Okay? No. But the thing Hunter pulled, okay, we're not sure that Hunter didn't come up here and grab Summer. We're not sure. Hunter is he's lied constantly, and so has Allie. And Chris M is the biggest liar.
Both these motherfuckers in their Candace's background saying that Hunter lies constantly.
And Chris M is with them and told them not to talk to anybody. I could kill Chris M for that. Chris M doesn't understand where I stand with this, but I could actually fucking fuck Chris M for this. Because as soon as Summer got gone, Hunter and Allie are. Why? Why? See, I want to go over there, kick this door in, and get the truth out of them, and put a gun to the fucking head. They don't understand. We're talking about my daughter. This ain't no fucking joke. We're talking about my daughter. Why did they as soon as Summer come up missing?
Well, and why is Prayer Garden so determined to try to help them? I don't understand. I'm like, I asked her, I said, are you talking to them? What?
I've been trying to talk to Ellie and Hunter, trying to find out what the truth is, but I can't. I have to send the police on them and everything else.
I asked Prayer Garden.
He's had to send the police and everything else on him.
I'm like, why does it seem like you're like best friends with them? Like I could see her and read the text messages she sent me, and they're all about freaking Allie and Hunter and why she doesn't understand why people are trying to incriminate them, and that she said they're innocent, and I'm like, I don't understand it. Like, she's just like,
I don't need it.
She's just determined.
Look here, listen to this, okay? So, the day that Summer was swimming and everything, Allie called Candace and begged her to take Hunter to the swimming hole with them, and with Summer, that's the video you see.
Yep.
Okay? Yeah. Then Hunter, there was no plans or nothing. She begged Candace to take her there and go swimming. And Hunter goes in the woods, and I think she was talking. Hunter went to talk to Allie about something. But as soon as missing, they turned on her and started spreading lies. Why? Do you know that they was at the when Candace and our church member was at the lobby? It was like, they got you done.
And our church member, he forgot Robin's name. What the fuck? And he just say that Allie begged Candace to take Hunter. Okay.
And Robin heard it, and people in the audience heard it too. There's several witnesses to that. Why did they do that?
Like I want to ask Allie, who is they? You know what I mean?
But she won't talk because of Chris M. Chris M's like, don't answer no good questions. So what does Chris M have to do with it? Why do you think I want to beat the fuck out of Chris M? Right there. They were talking about my daughter. Fuck Chris M, fuck Allie, fuck all of them. It's about my daughter. I want to kill that fuck. I don't want to kill him, but I want to beat the fuck out of him.
I want to find out why Allie didn't go live like she was supposed to yesterday. She was supposed to go on a channel, and she didn't. No.
Oh, really? Yeah. You don't know how many times I've come so close to go over there and kicking their fucking door in and trying to get some truth out of them. Why did they do this? It's not about them. It's not about Chris M. It's not about me. We're talking about my fucking daughter. You know, how many times I wanted to go there and just go off on them. My poor daughter's in the balance, and they want to play fucking games? Really?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You're right.
No. Because thank you so much.
It doesn't, no. And there's a lot of people who are really, I mean, I understand that Hunter is like a minor and stuff, but.
Hunter's a minor, but he took his little gangbanger friend and tried to pull some woman out of her car and steal their car. And that woman had a baby in the back, so she fought back. And then he was charged of like, I don't know, 6 months before summer came missing with some serious crime because he was a juvenile. They just fucking smacked his wrist.
What was those signs that? What is that stuff that you know, the like hand signs he was throwing up when?
That he was with this little gangbanger.
No, like that's
thinking so far off into the future. Where's Ziggy and Franco? There's Playboy written on the cell wall.
At the swimming hole. At the swimming hole, like when Summer was there swimming. In that video, Hunter was throwing up some gangs, like hand symbols.
Really?
Yeah, wow.
I have no idea. That's the first time I've heard of it.
I'll have to try to make a short clip so you can see. Wow. I want to figure out what hand symbols, if those were just like silly, like him just trying to be cool.
Wow. That's the first time I've heard of that. Oh my gosh. You know, and then he laughed and said that Summer is on a rod and she saved her life.
Yeah.
Well, why? Why is he doing that?
Right. Like, why did he,
everything he said on Chris M's videos, she's whispering to him what to say. Why? Why is she, why?
Yeah, I think so, Jen. Like saying it that everything was fine until their daughter went missing.
I think we have some answers to that now, and maybe when papers called people, it's fine. Anyway, little hints at it anyway. Sure, most have known all along. But why?
And then, supposedly that's when all of a sudden, they didn't like her like them anymore.
Yeah, enhanced, and you know damn good that ain't. You hear it, no, oh my gosh. He knows. It was not unaware. He likes doing that though. It's his favorite.
But what it really was an incident that happened.
Actually, they both sort of do that. Each at their. It's like Candace when Ernie did that. Did you know Dawn said he showered with something? But Dawn had already said it on it. And she was like, ooh, 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 I'm so mad. No. And, bullshit. Right? They both do this fuck shit. Or they'll act like something's been told them 4 times. Is brand new. And you can hear them fuck with tragedy pimp creators all the time doing it. It's like lockdown. It's probably the worst to fall for it. He thinks he's bringing Dawn new news, all the time. Dawn, did you know? Dawn, did you know? Dawn's like, no, I didn't know that. You can hear Dawn's fucking him like he's an ignorant fucking 2-year-old, just, wow. And we all know that Dawn knows all the things lockdown said. It's fucking ridiculous listening to lockdown call and be like, man, I just heard this thing, or lockdown always running the old ass shit, acting like it's new. You just can't. But yeah, they've done this for as long as I remember. They act like something's new, but it's not. They know. It's a thing. Both of them do it.
Between Ellie and Candace and Jose, right? I think. Like there was some fighting over Jose going on or something.
Well, it's no different than everybody else. Okay. I had to be early on during the. Okay. So what did he say that Allie begged? Alright, and now there's sirens going, so I didn't do it. That's all I'm saying. Not tonight, Satan. Alright, let's see. I know it's here somewhere. I know it is. And it's reached like 84, so it's a little chilly.
Congressman Phil Rowe. Torinda and I have known John Lundberg for over 2 decades. He is a rock-solid conservative.
Row your boat somewhere else off the screen. Alright.
From the beginning, but they have to go through their,
Come on, bro.
We're off this yard by her swing. I feel in my heart that somebody has came up here and took her, has lured her away from here. Me and my mother and her were planting flowers, and we went in after we got done washing our hands, and she got a piece of cake. Ever.
she loves to dance.
Nobody would ever treat her like that as long as I was around. Ever.
She loves to dance. She would always want me. She says, "Daddy, what I'm looking for." I can't think of it, but she looked up to him. She'd give him a run for their money every day. She'd give him a run for their money, and there was times, we'd be, that our boys, or that she could possibly, I don't want to think she's dead, but it's a possibility. I don't want to address all the negativity. I just want to focus on the positive because it's so easy to get, lost in that negativity and stuff. And it's just,
Well, I know there was a thing there where she was like, looking for this facial expression to hone in on the timestamp. Fuck it, let's go with this. Well, enhance, that's because PG and Squall and all them were helping them by that point. That's why there's scripted sounding shit. But there was people.
I went over to Allie's and I asked Allie if she wanted her and the kids wanted to go up to, I want to call it Ducktown, because
Ducktown? Seriously? There's something about that a night or two ago. Did somebody message me or come near me and threaten me and somehow do with Ducktown? There's been some Ducktown shit, but I know there's a joke about Blue Silver. I know it's somewhere around here. It'll come to me. I know one Long Island. Nah, well. Don't you dare. Oh, it did. It didn't. It did. And I was right at the perfect spot. And then I had to touch a button. And now I'm in button hell.
To be the difference between you and Allie. You guys have a difference in terms of what you say you do and what she says she does. There's always that. It seems to be a conflict.
Conflict somewhere.
Yeah. So go ahead. Finish your
But
thought.
I'm always taking the kids like it was. I want to say like 3-4 months ago. I went over to Allie's and I asked Allie if she wanted her and the kids wanted to go up to. I want to call it Ducktown because that's where we're planning on going with Ducktown. And she's like, "No, I'm gonna sleep." Blah blah blah. I'm like, all right. I was like, well, can I go? And Alan's like, yeah, go ahead. So we took him up to Ducktown with us and stuff, and we brought him back, and everything was fine. I thought we were good friends, but I guess she's trying to get back at me for some reason. I don't know.
Those are reasons that
they're beyond me. Yeah. It blows my mind.
And you know what? That's not for me, right? That's let the authorities.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Make it stop. Round and round it goes. I hate the buttons. I hate all buttons. This is my stuff.
Did you catch it? She like, that twisted tea that she wanted. And then I stopped at the hippie house and got me some. The place was littered in trash. Okay. It was all trash down here.
Why is it so important?
Because my daughter loves Paw Patrol.
Okay.
No problem.
Be down here hardly.
Right.
So it's away from. I don't like to have the kids around a bunch of other kids because of all the sickness and stuff that's been going around. Yeah. Kids and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this was more secluded, private kind of thing, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes.
More of a quiet kind of person. I don't like to be in a big crowd.
Yeah.
I tend to stick to myself and my family, and that's it.
Yeah. And when you guys got here, who was with you? There's a lot of rumors
my
about.
My mother was with me.
Yep.
And my daughter.
Yep.
Summer, and Hunter was with us.
Okay. Now, tell me about the dynamics of what everybody was doing. Who was doing what when you first got here? What happened?
I got out of the car first, and then I opened the back door because my mom's got a double door on her truck.
Right.
So I opened the back door and I let her and Hunter out.
Okay.
And Summer's first thing is to run to the water, of course.
Right.
I was like, Summer, just wait, let me get my stuff and I'll walk over there with you. And she waited for me, and I don't know, Hunter went off into the woods somewhere. I don't know where he went.
Now, where was Summer sitting?
She was.
Now you heard Don mention that he thinks because Hunter went off in the woods, he went to call Allie. So it tells you he clearly knows.
Sitting in the middle seat.
Okay.
Hunter was sitting on the end.
Okay.
And my mom said, hold on a minute, so we waited for my mom to get out.
Okay.
And Hunter, he just done disappeared into the woods. I don't know where he went.
Okay. Okay.
And me and my mom and Summer walked over there, and we were just letting Summer play, and then Hunter eventually come back out of the woods wherever he was.
Okay.
And
so let's walk over there. Show me.
I don't think that Rusty would be here today if it wasn't for the farmer's dog. He was always a dry kibble dog because that was all we knew.
What time do you get here? Over.
Well, I don't know if it was her husband. I'm just gonna say Hunter's dad. Come out with all these guys and stuff, and we're supposed to move down here. And they couldn't find a place to stay or whatever. Well, I don't really remember what this guy's name was. I know he's a Mexican, I think. And she wanted
Jose guy.
Yeah,
is that right?
Yeah, she wanted him to stay, and she was also staying at my house.
Okay.
So I said, well, if you're
Man,
be with him, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. That's y'all's deal. And I don't know, they did
There's this guy, I don't really remember his name. He's Mexican, though. The fish was this big.
Whatever they did, because I didn't really pay attention, and I just hung out with the kids and my mom. And then one day he just goes, "I like chicks with dicks." After him and her did whatever.
Well, that definitely helps with Benny terrorizing those.
And she got all pissed off and just said, "Hold on, I'm taking you and my kids back to my place. I'm out of here." So I don't even know what really happened. Okay. She just went off the handle. And ever since that, I don't know, she's just been hateful towards me. I don't know, I don't get it. I really wish I could understand it. Okay. And she stuck me with that guy. And then my husband got home. He was like, "Well, who's this guy, you know?" And I'm like, "Allie left him here, abandoned him here." I was like, "He ain't got no place to go," you know what I'm saying? Right. And then my mom took him after my husband and him got into a little squirrel. My mom took him, I believe it was to North Carolina to some chick's house. And then that was the end of him. I never heard from him again. And that show your mom drove him up there.
See, it's a stupid shit. I don't know the guy's name. But yet he was here.
Yeah, my mom did. Okay. And I never heard from the guy again.
What part of North Carolina do you know?
I don't even know.
Okay. What kind of vehicle did he have?
What the hell does that matter, Chris? Now? Never could figure it out.
If any.
He didn't have no vehicle.
Okay. So your mom took him out?
My mom took him in her truck.
Got it. Straight up. Okay. Then, so you're down here, and all of a sudden now, Summer is doing what?
Summer just, it was only up to here
so
at the time.
Where did this idea of a lot of spin...
One's further down by the mall. The smoke shop's further down by the mall where I got. And I said, "No, you can't have them."
Did he take one?
I don't know. We went to the hospital,
right,
and picked up my mom,
right,
and then we stopped at the smoke shop, and I got Mom that twisted tea that she wanted, and then I stopped at the hippie house and got me some smoked nicotine vapes. Is what I got.
Okay. What flavor?
I think they were Skittles.
Okay.
Because that's kind of like.
Wait, do they have like a different flavor?
They actually taste like Skittles.
Okay.
That's the only kind I'll buy.
Okay.
And then we left from there, and we went straight down to Walgreens, and went to the drive-thru. But after we were done at the hippie house, I think we bought 3 of them, I think. I believe. And I sent them right there on the council, and he asked for one, and I said, "No, you can't have them."
Did he take one?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honest God, I don't know.
Okay.
But then we went to the Walgreens and dropped off Mom's prescription. I said, "Well, if we got to wait 30 minutes, why don't we just bring Summer down here and let her play for a little bit?"
Okay.
And that's what we did.
Okay.
I mean, there was nothing. I honestly didn't see him. There's nothing down here. I don't know what he's talking about. I really don't.
All right. So it's your word against his, basically.
Pretty much.
Okay. On this scenario right here. Okay, so from here, where do you guys go?
Walgreens. You pick up my mom's prescription.
Okay, is that the Walgreens right down at the edge?
Right straight across.
It's the one that I showed the other day that it's right down here?
Yeah, when we turned to come down here, it's right down the corner.
Okay, and you get Mom's prescription.
Yep.
Then what happens?
Then I told Mom, I said, "Why don't we get a Sonic?"
Okay.
Because it's hot out.
Right.
So we drove in there, got a Sonic.
Right across the street.
Yep, right across the street.
Okay.
And then we left from there, and I went up Moreland Drive because I had to pick up a few things. I was in the store for maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
Grabbed some milk and some cheese, and I don't remember what else I bought.
Okay. And that's the foodless?
No,
or
priceless.
Priceless. Okay. Yes. All right.
And then I was like, "Hunter, you're not coming to the house. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're going back to your house."
Okay.
And I took him back to his house and dropped him off and left. And Summer was still awake when I left his house.
Okay. Okay.
And Allie did never walk to the truck and try to talk to me or something.
Okay.
I tried to get her to come over and talk to me, but she wouldn't.
Okay. Where does, from here, when you left here, okay, and you went to Sonic, like you mentioned, what flavors do you buy? Do you remember?
I think I got me and Mom a grape.
Mm-hmm. Is that your favorite?
Not my mom.
Is that your favorite?
That's my favorite. I don't remember what Mom got. She got, it's like a cool water or something like that.
Okay.
And then Hunter, I think, wanted the blue one, I think.
Okay, is that the slushy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slushies. I don't remember.
Did you buy food?
Nope.
Just the slushies?
Just the slushies.
Okay. Then what happened?
And then we left from there, went to Priceless, and I wasn't even in there 5 minutes.
Okay.
Grabbed my milk, come right back out the door, and he was sitting there playing on TikTok like he always does.
Okay.
I mean, and then for him to sit there and say that he doesn't even make TikToks, I have on my phone personally, I can show you where he's made TikToks.
Okay.
Honest God.
I hope you've given it to the officials, right?
No, actually, it's still on my phone. I haven't had a chance because I was going to talk to them Tuesday when I went back to town.
Okay,
I got some business I got to take care of.
Got it. Roger that. So from there, you go back to Hunter's house.
I drop him off.
Explain the milk. The picture of
the milk. It was sitting right.
See, it's one of those things again. It's like pitting going to the cops, you know? Why ask shit like it? Do they have this? Someone's been, like, I'm sure, all social media profiles. Do I remember hearing them say that they had all social media, all things? It's the first thing they look for these days. No, Kristen, they're fucking entirely unaware that Hunter actually was on TikTok. Just turned in. What? I don't get it. Maybe it's a tool.
Beside Summer.
Okay.
Because when I handed it to Hunter in the car, he was on the outside. Oh. I said, Hunter, put this on the other side of Summer and just set it over there.
Okay.
And she was wide awake setting up.
Okay.
Like, she didn't go to sleep until after we left town.
Did she change clothes?
Yeah, I changed her clothes because when I have the windows down, it could be 100 degrees. I'll have all the windows up. Roll up the window, Mommy, I'm cold. And she not be cold, but I still do it.
Is that part of Summer's personality?
That's just Summer.
Tell me about Summer. I want to know about Summer.
She's a happy little girl.
Okay.
She's the best little girl anybody could imagine. Just like, well, I don't really want to say her name.
Yeah, don't say her name.
But, you know, happy-go-lucky. Nothing ever brings her down hardly.
Mm-hmm. Today's a tough day for you, I can tell.
Yeah, it's really tough. It's been tough lately.
Tell me about that.
Every time I look around, I see her face.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
Well, help me understand when you went home. Tell me about those dynamics that day. Take me back to that day. Yeah, on the way home.
On the way home, well, we were just sitting there talking, me and Mom, about everything pretty much, trees, flowers, rocks, whatever Mom likes, you know, pretty much we talk about. You know, like, what's Summer doing? She's like, oh, she fell asleep. I was like, oh, how's she sleeping? And when I look back, I'm driving, and I look back like this, she had her arms up like this, like her daddy sleeps all the time.
Okay.
So I wanted to catch that moment.
Okay.
And it was just things I do.
Right.
And I was like, here, Mom, hurry up, take that picture. And then she accidentally hit the video recorder.
Okay.
Instead of the picture part.
Okay.
So like, did you catch it? She was like, no, I accidentally hit the video part.
That's what you get for handing Grandma the camera.
Yeah. Well, I was driving though.
Okay.
And I was like, did you put her arm back on? She was like, yeah. I was like, dang. And then she got a picture of her, but by that time her arm was down. But her arm was up most of the time like this.
Right.
And we were like,
good for you, I can tell.
Yeah, it's really tough. It's been tough lately.
Tell me about that.
Yeah. Every time I look around, I see her face.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
Well, help me understand when you went home. Tell me about those dynamics that day. Take me back to that day. Yeah, on the way home.
On the way home, well, we were just sitting there talking, me and Mom, about everything pretty much, trees, flowers, rocks, whatever Mom likes, you know, pretty much we talk about. You know, like, what's Summer doing? She's like, oh, she fell asleep. I was like, oh, how's she sleeping? And when I look back, because I'm driving, and I look back like this, she had her arms up like this, like her daddy sleeps all the time. Okay. So I wanted to catch that moment. Okay. That was just things I do. Right. And I was like, here, Mom, hurry up, take that picture. And then she accidentally hit the video record. Okay. Instead of the picture part. Okay. So like, did you catch it? She like, no, I accidentally hit the video part.
That's what you get for handing Grandma the camera.
Yeah, well, I was driving though.
Okay.
And I was like, did you put her back on? She's like, yeah. I was like, dang. And then she got a picture of her, but by that time her arm was down. But her arm.
It wouldn't stand to reason the image would have still been captured just on video format. No, still for, I mean, you know, did you get the picture? No, I accidentally hit the video. Well, then it should have been there. Just in a video. Quick movements both, and that relaxed.
Was up most of the time like this.
Right.
And we were like 2 minutes from the house when she took her arm down.
Okay.
And then when we got to the house, we unlocked the gate, went up, and I woke her up. She got up, I unbuckled her, she got out of the car. We went and grabbed the boys from the house to come help us with the groceries.
Yep.
Because I always have them come help us do something.
You know, who was home when you got home?
My 3 sons.
Okay. And how old's your oldest?
Talk about. Well, what's Summer doing? She's like, oh, she fell asleep. I was like, oh, how's she sleeping? And when I look back, because I'm driving, and I look back like this, she had her arms up like this, like her daddy sleeps all the time. Okay. So I wanted to catch that moment. Okay. That was just things I do. Right. And I was like, here, Mom, hurry up, take that picture. And then she accidentally hit the video record. Okay. Instead of the picture part. Okay. So like, did you catch it? She like, no, I accidentally hit the video part.
That's what you get for handing Grandma the camera.
Yeah, well, I was driving though.
Okay.
And I was like, did you put her back on? She's like, yeah. I was like, dang. And then she got a picture of her, but by that time her arm was down. But her arm was up most of the time like this.
Right.
And we were like 2 minutes from the house when she took her arm down.
Okay.
And then when we got to the house, we unlocked the gate, went up, and I woke her up.
Back down. Flying, they'd been down before, then went up, and then back down. Yet she hadn't fallen asleep for a couple minutes outside. House naturally didn't hurt.
She got up, I unbuckled her, she got out of the car. We went and grabbed the boys from the house to come help us with the groceries.
Yep.
Because I always have them come help us do something.
You know, who was home when you got home?
My 3 sons.
Okay. And how old's your oldest?
He'll be 13 in September.
Okay. So was he babysitting?
Well, technically they weren't really, they were watching TV and sleeping at the same time.
Okay.
And I was just going to run out for a second, and we never even planned, I didn't even plan for Hunter to even be with us that day.
Got it. Got it.
What the fuck? There's a reason I'm going the way back with certain shit. It's hard not to rip to shreds. You know?
That's what you get for handing Grandma the camera.
Yeah, well, I was driving though.
Okay.
And I was like, did you put her arm back down? She's like, yeah. I was like, dang. And then she got a picture of her, but by that time her arm was down. But her arm was up most of the time like this.
Right.
And we were like 2 minutes from the house when she took her arm down.
Okay.
And then when we got to the house, we unlocked the gate, went up.
Not both, though. Showing both. Showing her arm. One arm.
And I woke her up, she got up, I unbuckled her, she got out of the car. We went and grabbed the boys from the house to come help us with the groceries.
Yep.
Because I always have them come help us do something.
You know, who was home when you got home?
My 3 sons.
Okay. And how old's your oldest?
He'll be 13 in September.
Okay. So was he babysitting?
Well, technically they weren't really, they were watching TV and sleeping at the same time.
Okay.
And I was just going to run out for a second, and we never even planned, I didn't even plan for Hunter to even be with us that day.
Got it.
He just called and was like, want to come over for a second? I was like, yeah, I'll come over for a second, but I got to get right back to Mom. And that was all it was a quick second thing.
Got it.
And he's like, Mom, can I go with them? I'm like sitting there shaking my head like this, and I was like, I don't care.
But wait. Hey, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck up. You go to the hospital, think it's gonna be a quick second? Didn't even plan on. But then you're sitting in the hospital parking lot. No, it's taking longer than a second. I went over to Hunter's, right? Wasn't that the story? Just sit there and wait instead of in the hospital parking lot where it's hot and this and the other. Fishing, blah blah happens, all that shit. And then who the fuck goes to the hospital thing? It's only gonna take a second. You're sitting there. Yeah, well, anyway, it's bullshit, cause it's like the purple. Don't wanna. That's just got to do with the public perception of the helicopter. Most likely. Maybe.
I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, I didn't even think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? I always take them kids. Every time they call me and ask me, come get me, I always come get them because their mom don't do nothing with them.
Okay. That's what you get for handing Grandma the camera.
Yeah, well, I was driving though.
Okay.
And I was like, did you put her arm back down? She's like, yeah. I was like, dang. And then she got a picture of her, but by that time her arm was down. But her arm was up most of the time like this.
Right.
And we were like 2 minutes from the house when she took her arm down.
Okay.
And then when we got to the house, we unlocked the gate, went up, and I woke her up. She got up, I unbuckled her, she got out of the car. We went and grabbed the boys from the house to come help us with the groceries.
Yep.
Because I always have them come help us do something.
You know, who was home when you got home?
My 3 sons.
Okay. And how old's your oldest?
He'll be 13 in September.
Okay. So was he babysitting?
Well, technically they weren't really, they were watching TV and sleeping at the same time.
Okay.
And I was just going to run out for a second, and we never even planned, I didn't even plan for Hunter to even be with us that day at all.
Got it.
He just called and was like, want to come over for a second? I was like, yeah, I'll come over for a second, but I got to get right back to Mom. And that was all it was a quick second thing.
Got it.
And he's like, Mom, can I go with them? I'm like sitting there shaking my head like this, and I was like, I don't care. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, I didn't even think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I was just going to run out for a second, and we never even planned, I didn't even plan for Hunter to even be with us that day at all.
Got it.
He just called and was like, want to come over for a second? I was like, yeah, I'll come over for a second, but I got to get right back to Mom. And that was all it was a quick second thing.
Got it.
And he's like, Mom, can I go with them? I'm like sitting there shaking my head like this, and I was like, I don't care. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, I didn't even think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? I always take them kids. Every time they call me and ask me, come get me, I always come get them because their mom don't do nothing with them.
Okay.
She just sits there.
That seems to be the difference between you and Allie. You guys have a difference in terms of what you say you do and what she says she does, right? There's always that. It seems to be a conflict.
Conflict somewhere.
Yeah. So, yeah, go ahead. Finish your
But
thought.
I'm always taking the kids, like it was, I want to say like 3-4 months ago, I went over to Allie's and I asked Allie if she wanted to, her and the kids wanted to go up to, I want to call it Ducktown, because that's where we're planning on going, with Ducktown. And she's like, no, I'm going to sleep, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. I was like, well, can I go? And Allie, and Allie was like, yeah, go ahead. So we took him up to Ducktown with us and stuff, and brought him back, and everything was fine. I thought we were good friends, but I guess she's trying to get back at me for some reason. I don't know.
Those are reasons that
they're beyond me. Yeah. It blows my mind.
And you know what? That's not from me, right? Let's let the authorities figure that out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's why I didn't really want to do an interview, because I'm not trying to fight this. Right. They say something, and I say. I'm not into all that game.
I'm here to help find your daughter.
I want to find Summer. I don't even care about anybody else's bullcrap. I want to find my daughter.
I do too. Okay.
All this matters to me.
I totally agree. I totally agree that I'm on that same page with you. All these people, I'm sure, are on the exact same page as well. I think you know that, right? Yeah. So walk me through when you got home. Okay. You unload the grocery. What exactly is going down there?
Well, I bring my kids out, and we all unload the groceries, but we all go in my house first because we sort out my mom's groceries from her. Okay. We always do. Yeah. And we did that, and Mom walked back across, and me and Summer were putting groceries away, and watching TV off and on, and just chilling with the boys, hanging out, and then, we decided to do some laundry. My kids, they got 80 pairs of pants, 80 pairs of pants, each one of them. Okay. So, doing laundry at my house is like
a job. Right.
It's a job.
Right. Do you have a bulldozer?
No. Sometimes I wish I did.
Okay. That's okay.
But,
doing laundry
and stuff, and kids are all sitting there watching TV, chilling, and I stepped in. I know his mom was sitting on the step, and her step is like literally from here to that tree at my doorstep. Okay. I can literally walk over and be right there.
Okay.
And she's like looking around. I was like, "What's the problem?" She's like, "We got to get these plants transplanted into bigger pots."
Okay.
And
you're sitting on the front porch, or were you?
No, I'm not.
Are you in the house?
No. She's sitting on a camper step right there.
Okay.
And the flowers are here on both sides.
Okay.
And I'm just standing there. We're just talking. And she's like, "We gotta get these transplanted." I was like, "All right, well." She goes, "Well, we know the boys ain't gonna help because they don't like to do flowers."
Yeah, well, boy does, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, "But I know someone that will." So I ran back in the house and I grabbed Summer. She was sitting in the kitchen playing with her little short guys with the big eyeballs.
Okay.
And I was like, "Summer, you want to plant flowers? Maybe I'm gonna plant."
Is that the LOL things? Are they?
No, they're not. She doesn't really like LOL.
Okay.
No, I don't know what they're called. They're all kinds of different characters, like different animals, but they got big eyes.
Okay.
She liked them, so I bought them for her. And she was like, "Summer, you want to do some flower planting and stuff?" She jumped up faster than anybody I've seen jump up. She's like, "Pretty flowers?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go over to Grandma's and plant flowers." Transplant is what we did. And so we did that, and I don't know, it took us a while. Probably 30, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. I don't know. We're not real fast people. We don't.
Okay. Your Tennessee time.
Yeah,
just sitting on a porch,
chilling.
Drinking some sweet tea and just.
I don't drink tea.
Okay, but chatting around.
Yeah, just chatting pretty much. Me and Mom drink Mountain Dew.
Okay.
That's what we did. We drank Mountain Dew. Yeah. And the summer we got done, we washed our hands real quick, went in Grandma's house, and she asked out for a piece of candy. She shows us. Okay. And of course, Grandma gives it to her.
Sure.
And She wanted a piece of cake, so Grandma gave it to her. We were sitting there for about 5-10 minutes maybe at the most. And she was, Mom, I want to go back to the house with my brothers. I was like, alright. So I got up and I walked her back to the house to where I could literally see her walking to my doorstep.
Okay.
And she
front door, back door?
No, it's, well, I don't know if you want to call it the front door or back door because I don't really consist which way.
Which door is it? Yeah, in some of the pictures I see, there's a door around the bottom and the back.
Not the basement door. I call it the kitchen door is what I call it.
Okay.
And she walked in there and there's a scaffolding that we have for steps. The yellow and black scaffolding we have for steps. Okay. And I put my hand on the scaffolding. I said, boys, watch Summer, I'll be right back. And I had to go over and help Mom. She was still sitting over there. And I had to go and get her knee brace and fix it for her because it was twisting the crap. Okay. Anyway, 5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes, I don't know. Okay. I don't know if you want to call it the front door or back door because
Oh, shit.
I don't really consist
which door is it? Yeah, in some of the pictures I see, there's a door around the bottom and the back.
Not the basement door. I call it the kitchen door is what I call it.
Okay.
And she walked in there and there's a scaffolding that we have for steps. The yellow and black scaffolding we have for steps. Okay. And I put my hand on the scaffolding. I said, boys, watch Summer, I'll be right back. And I had to go over and help Mom. She was still sitting over there. And I had to go and get her knee brace and fix it for her because it was twisting the crap. Okay. Anyway, 5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes, I don't know. Okay. I'm not tired.
Okay.
And next thing I know, I said, Mom, I'm going back over with the kids, chill and hang out, whatever. And I freaking asked her, well, where'd your sister go? She was just right here with you. Oh, she wanted to go play with her toys downstairs, Mom. I think, none. That's where our house, to where I could literally see her walking to my doorstep.
Okay.
And she
front door, back door?
No, it's, well, I don't know if you want to call it the front door or back door because I don't really consist which way.
Which door is it? Yeah, in some of the pictures I see, there's a door around the bottom and the back.
Not the basement door. I call it the kitchen. Is what I call it.
Okay.
And she walked in there and there's a scaffolding that we have for steps. The yellow and black scaffolding we have for steps. Okay. And I put my hand on the scaffolding. I said, boys, watch Summer, I'll be right back. And I had to go over and help Mom. She was still sitting over there. And I had to go and get her knee brace and fix it for her because it was twisting the crap. Okay. Anyway, 5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes.
The damn waves, bro. The wake off those boats. Something. She should go in and get the knee brace and fix it for her mom because it was all twisted. It's a bit different than I had to go help her put it on. Then why do you have to go get it if it's already on? I'm not tripping.
Which door is it? Yeah, in some of the pictures I see, there's a door around the bottom and the back.
Not the basement door. I call it the kitchen door is what I call it.
Okay.
And she walked in there and there's a scaffolding that we have for steps. The yellow and black scaffolding we have for steps. Okay. And I put my hand on the scaffolding. I said, boys, watch Summer, I'll be right back. And I had to go over and help Mom. She was still sitting over there. And I had to go and get her knee brace and fix it for her because it was twisting the crap. Okay. Anyway, 5 minutes.
And I had to go in there and get her knee brace for her because it was all twisted. Or maybe that's just like, no, because it's on the place. When they have to be taken up over the foot and all that shit. Like expensive. One's straps you just put on little Velcro things. She's always said that one that goes up over the foot goes up, you know. Because I was thinking maybe it would have been like an entangled mess or something, taking it off. All twisted and crappy. And to fix that.
Maybe 2 minutes? I don't know. Okay. I'm not a time person. Never have been. Okay. And next thing I know, I said, Mom, I'm going back over with the kids, chill and hang out, whatever. And I freaking asked her, Bud, where'd your sister go? She was just right here with you. Oh, she wanted to go play with her toys downstairs, Mom. I think none of them. That's where our room is. That's where her toys are. Okay.
Where's your sister? She was just right here with you. Why would you have to tell them that? Especially when it varies from just telling one to the whole group.
And after about a second, I didn't hear nothing down there. I was like, you sure she went downstairs? They're like, yeah, Mom, she went downstairs. Okay. And my boys do not lie to me. So I went around because my stairs, my husband calls it a bar, but it's not really a bar. I call it a mess. We built it over the staircase. I guess you could call it a bar, but it's not really a bar because we don't drink that much. So, but it was like where we put our TV stand, stuff like that. And I walked around because that's where the steps are hidden up underneath there. And I said, Summer. And she didn't.
Most people call them islands.
Didn't answer me. I said, Summer, are you down there? And she didn't answer me. So I ran down the stairs pretty much. I was freaking out. I was like, why is she not answering me? And I looked, I just went, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her. So I couldn't find her nowhere.
Okay. Then what happened?
And she was just gone.
Okay.
She was just gone. Into nowhere. And I started tracing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down to we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Ernie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out, you know. I was freaking out. I was like, why is she not answering me? And I looked, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her, so I couldn't find her nowhere.
Okay. Then what happened?
And she was just gone.
Okay.
She was just gone into nowhere. And I started tracing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down to we live on a hill, so it was down.
Started chasing the property? Okay.
Down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Ernie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out, you know.
You called Ernie?
I called Ernie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone. I dialed on her. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't just going to stand there and wait for them to send people out.
Right.
I jumped in my mom's truck, and I went down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, every road which way. I didn't see no cars. I didn't see nobody at all. And I was like flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
What are the odds of that?
What are the odds of that?
From your perspective?
It happens all the time, all the way around the world.
I'm not questioning that it happens. I'm just asking.
Well, that sounds like a grand mystery. What did I just hear, though? Sarah said the voice came back. Oh, you still at night? What the fuck did I just hear?
Go back to the house with my brothers. I was like, alright. So I got up and I walked her back across to where I could wait. Watch Summer, I'll be right back. And I had to go over and help Mom. She was still going around because my stairs, my husband chasing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down to well, we live on a hill, so it was down in down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out,
You called Donnie?
I called Donnie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone, I dialed 911. I said, I keep chasing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down to well, we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out,
You called Donnie?
I called Donnie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone, I dialed 911. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't just going to stand there and wait for them to send people out.
Right.
I jumped in my mom's truck, and I went down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, chasing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down to well, we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out,
You called Donnie?
I called Donnie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone, I dialed 911. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't just going to stand there and wait for them to send people out.
Right.
I jumped in my mom's truck, and I went down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, every road which way. I hadn't seen no cars, I hadn't seen nobody at all. And I was like flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
What are the odds of that?
What are the odds of that?
From your perspective?
This problem not watching. Because you're not really a fan of. And because you know fuckery when you smell fuckery. Mm. It's part 1 though. Did I only get to part 2? I couldn't have. No, I hate everything about this place. I hate it all. The fact that I just hear. Am I suffering from fucking sundowners or dementia or something? What the fuck did I just hear? Enhanced? Have you ever heard me go over this entire piece? That you recall? Because I thought I had. But it's part 1 now. Did I only do part 2? I know I've listened to pieces and parts. Am I in the fucking Twilight Zone right now? I don't like this fucking douche canoe. I don't like his fuckery in the interviews here. You know, it's doing shit on the ground and just avoiding the fuck out of certain shit. But I could have sworn. Like, we talking at the first of everything? Enhanced? But then again, back in the day when I first got here, I refused to go sort of near shit like this too. Because I didn't want to. You know? And knowing fuckery and tools and different shit. And I didn't like I always say, going there. Anything they really said, I tried to keep it to where it was just fucking in person. You know? What we really knew in real time, as opposed to listening to what I knew was going to be bullshit. Because there's bullshit in there too, you know? Did I miss something? And I know I've heard the part, which that could have just been in clip format, you know, where she does the 50-50 and Kristen always make a bit, well, then that means there's half another possibility or something. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Did I miss the whole last thing? Or is it just that it's been, I was looking at, like, one man not paying attention because I was looking for something else, or the fuck just happened right now? Because you didn't want to show your own stuff. What do you mean enhanced? What the hell did you say? Now, I mean, granted, you hear her variations throughout the streets throughout this. It's not, you can't really avoid certain shit. I really did avoid everything originally, like the plague. I still, well, damn. I mean, that's something. Maybe I just didn't take it in correctly or something. I don't fucking know. Or maybe I really played part two, because apparently this isn't a part thing now. Much like the, oh, it's all bleeped out because Ellie, and no, wait, I'm gonna unbleep it and then put it behind a fucking paywall that doesn't go over and then put it out in public and then cause chaos in everybody's lives and fucking hunt everybody goddamn down with this group. Stomach, bro. What the fuck? I mean, of course, I'd like to pee. Like the one the feds got. I was like, you see this shit? This dumb bitch done moved her sign back. Like, I know y'all here on like some dumb purse wallet bullshit you've been hoaxed with basement, but see this shit? And weird shit in her saying she didn't see anybody, but then she's seen people. And then whatever, you know. You see and hear shit, you know, obviously, but sorry, I really did avoid Chris. I've tried. I've tried to be nice. Okay? Tool, no tools, 2020 specials. I've tried. Where it concerns real help, they ain't none to be found. Including that dude. And the more you find and the more you piece together with that, you just sort of avoid everything. This is so fucked right now. What the hell does it mean when you're chasing properly? What the fuck? What do you mean chasing? So weird. So many weird words used there. Enhanced. I've never in my life ever heard an individual say they were chasing property. Oh, shit. But why did chasing come to mind? Chasing something. Never heard anybody in my whole life say they were chasing property. Then again, in week 10 was this. They have the Paw Patrol shit. And boys had just been taken. Trying to think of which and who all on the tragedy pimp circuit was involved and what might have been slipping. Tell through language here, a couple were already being thought of. Oh yeah, I've heard Dawn threaten Chris's life more than several times. I know I've played a bunch of those. I think he's threatening to do everything in his fucking son. Men's. I think even kill. I've heard him talk about that in more extremes than what he did earlier with Zig. But I didn't know he threatened to stick a gun to Hunter and head to kick the door in the river. And I was getting to the part, as you can see here, where Dawn was like, no, they begged and pleaded and whatever, and she's telling them and all that shit right now. He was blah, 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 and there's Candace in the background, yeah. But then here she is with Chris going, oh, no, and I knew it did my, because she's always been like, oh, we were sitting there, and he texted, and then, went over to sit instead of waiting to hospital. It was hot, and then we decided to, prescription fish and whatever. There was never any Allie begged, Hunter begged, any other bullshit, And, she could have used that to hit out at him. She would have, but only Dawn did that. Now riddle me this, Batman. And I guess we'll get to the guns here in a moment. Alright. Or some. Not like I ain't shown those before, but helps me on this, so. Okay. Should have just left it open. I did that. Okay.
Candace and I got up that morning. She came out and took me into the ER because my leg was messing up on me. And we were afraid something was wrong with my knee. I have a knee replacement. And she was worried that there was something wrong with it. And she took me into the hospital. And I ended up getting a shot for it to get rid of the pain. And they prescribed me medication to take to get the swelling down out of my knee and around my knee because it was inflamed. And then we waited around for my prescription. Summer went swimming that day at the horse stables, I believe it was. And then we come back, and I went in my camper, and after we brought my groceries in for me, and the boys helped with that, and of course Summer. And I laid down and went to sleep, and I got up, and I was sitting in my doorway, and we come out, and Candace asked me what I was doing. I said, well, we got to transplant these little cactuses into bigger pots. And we did that, and then Summer come in and had a piece of peppermint, which is her favorite. And then she went in. She said, Mama, I want to go play with the boys. Candy walked her back to the house, and she asked the boys to keep an eye on her, and that's the last time I seen her.
Notice they mentioned sitting on the steps, but at two different events. Right? Maybe not. Got to list to it.
Tell me when you first realized that Summer was missing, what was going through your mind, and what was it like here?
No, I was supposed to sit on the steps.
To be blunt, it was hell. I mean, and I apologize, I'm blunt. As everybody knows, I have a missing daughter. She's been gone for 12 years. And all I could say is, oh God, not again. And I couldn't do nothing but cry. And we yelled for her, and we yelled for her, and yelled for her. And we could not find her. Candy was in hysterics. And we never did find her. She called 911, and she called Donnie, and we sent the boys down over the hill, and I stood in front of over by the edge there and watched them.
She says, we sent the boys down over the hill, and I stood by the edge over there and watched them.
And was praying to God every minute that nobody would take them. And there was no sign of her.
Do you believe that someone took Summer, or do you believe that she...
I'm back with his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T. Okay. So I picked up her phone. I was freaking out. I was like, why is she not answering me? And I looked, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her, so I couldn't find her number.
Okay. And then what happened?
And she was just gone. I was freaking out. I was like, why is she not answering me? And I looked, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her.
I blew up, and I went everywhere.
I couldn't find her number.
Okay. Then what happened?
And she was just gone.
Okay.
She was just gone into nowhere. And I started tracing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down through we live on the hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything.
She is a singular ice, which lines up more what I expecting her. But it wasn't a directive. It was, what did you do? At the moment, and then an immediate separation, and then sort of like dive bombing to the left. No directive as loud as, what did you do? What did you do? I mean, what is fucking happening?
They still didn't find her, and they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out,
You called Donnie?
I called Donnie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone.
So what? Hey, old. Goodness, we sent him down. We sent him. And then we were just praying. Nobody took them. Candace, I sent them down. And then training what'd y'all do? Send them several times in the same place? A little weird. I'm confused. What the fuck is going on right there?
I think none of them, because that's where our room is, that's where her toys are.
Okay.
And after about a second, I didn't hear nothing down there. I was like, you sure she went downstairs? They're like, yeah, Mom, she went downstairs. Okay. And my boys do not lie to me. So I went around because my stairs, thing I know, I said, Mom, I'm going back over with the kids, chill and hang out, whatever. And I freaking asked her, brother, where'd your sister go? She was just right here with you. Well, she wanted to go play with her toys downstairs, Mom. I think none of them, that's where our room is, that's where her toys are. Okay. And I
Notice, like first interview, she calls it playroom, right? This here, she says that's where her toys are, and that's where our room is. But yet, when she takes me, it's different. That's Summer's bedroom. It's just where the toys are, bro. Anyway, okay now.
A second, I didn't hear nothing down there. I was like, you sure she went downstairs? They're like, yeah, Mom, she went downstairs. Okay. And my boys do not lie to me. So I went around because my stairs, my husband calls it a bar, but it's not really a bar. I call it a mess. We go through the staircase. I guess you could call it a bar, but it's not really a bar because we don't drink that much. So, but it was like where we put our TV stands.
You can call it a bar, but it's not really a bar because we don't drink much. That's the reason. Way too much.
Stuff like that. And I walked around because that's where the steps are hidden up underneath there. And I said, Summer. And she didn't answer me. I said, Summer, are you down there? And she didn't answer me. So I ran down the stairs.
So tone change? Not more like a stern.
Pretty much. I was freaking out. I was like, why is she not answering me? And I looked, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her, so I couldn't find her nowhere.
Okay. Then what happened?
And she was just gone.
Okay.
She was just gone into nowhere. And I started tracing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down through we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her, and they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Don because that's what I do automatically. I freak out, you know.
You called Don.
I called Don. I said I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone, I dialed her one. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't.
That's bullshit. It's bullshit. Unless there's like, you know what? What the fuck? Why? What's the purpose? Running into me. And Don was on the phone for that. Still coming down there. So one of the over explanation of weird shit to include the fucking phone. Always assumed to have something to do with Dawn and 5:30, honestly. My brain hurts. Problem is, it's just too much bullshit rolled up into bullshit. What the hell? Grandis damn sure didn't make a mention of boys coming back and telling them no, they hadn't found Summer, right? Candace makes sure. In a way, she says she asked him that. Almost.
You can call it a bar, but it's not really a bar because we don't drink that much. So, but it was like where we put our TV stand, stuff like that. And I walked around because that's where the steps are hidden up underneath there. And I said, Summer. And she didn't answer me. I said, Summer, are you down there? And she didn't answer me. So I ran down the stairs pretty much. I was freaking out. I was like, why is she not answering me? And I looked, I just went, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her. So I couldn't find her nowhere.
Okay. And then what happened?
And she was just gone.
Okay.
She was just gone. Into nowhere. And
Most people phrase that as I freaked out, I panicked, I did whatever. No, I blew up.
I started chasing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down through well, we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out, you know.
You called Donnie.
I called Donnie. I said I cannot.
But now she used the word freak out. First she blew up, and the rest freaked out. That's what I do. I freak out. And I called one.
Find Summer, come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down in the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone, I dialed her one. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't just going to stand there and wait for them to send people out.
Right.
I jumped in my mom's truck, and I went down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, every road, which way.
So according to her, that makes sense. It's the only one that would get out. So she calls police. After but Donnie's on the phone with her. Coming down the driveway, she runs into me, still on the phone. She tells me she's getting ready to call police. And then wouldn't that mean there'd be 2 calls? So Donnie, maybe on top of the hill, then called the police, then got back on the phone with Don, then told me you were gonna go call the police. The thing is, I don't start on the hill till 6 or 9. Blah blah blah. Scanner traffic only has those calls close to 6:30. So unless there are others out there, ones we don't know of, that shit really don't. Unless an attempt had been made at some point, the other phone that had to be talked about for some reason as being slung into the back of the truck. It's always been a thing. There's emphasis put on it, and it's talked about for some reason, always. Dylan says he slips, he goes, he's with the church. He's talking about sitting with him. after, but then he does the word swap thing like he does the I, we, I, your shit. Changes it. What would be an after to sit with? What event? Oh, it's fine. It's all fine. The world's just burning.
No cars, I didn't see nobody at all. And I was like flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it. Okay. It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
What are the odds of that?
What are odds of that?
From your perspective?
So you're telling me somebody took my baby girl? What was the statement, right?
The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard. Down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, every road which way. I hadn't seen no cars, I didn't see nobody at all. And I was like flipping out. I was like,
Emphasis on not seeing anybody, no cars. Okay.
I was a hot mess, so you call it. Okay. It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
What are the odds?
Got it. And she paired it. Trying to exclude seeing people, cars coming into contact with it. Well, I try to eliminate. And then why does all that? And then immediately right behind it, parroting of Dawn's language. Somebody snuck up here and took my baby girl. What the f- It's brought that to mind. Had to be. Because you know you see people. And you know what was by Dawn. You're telling me somebody took my baby girl. Just left, I guess, non-existent me perplexed. Said there, America. The fuck did you say? They said that. It's that time and the pause and link in between with the pickup. Crow and shiny pebbles. Pebbles to leaf. Why the... Hey, you think you'd be grateful to have run into people that day, right? Enhanced, am I wrong here? Imagine yourselves in that situation in the middle of fucking nowhere type shit. Wouldn't you be grateful? Especially if you looked as funky as that shit and knew you're probably gonna do from the rip? Wouldn't you be grateful and be like, hell yeah, I ran into this, I ran into that one, I talked to this one, I talked to that one? Why would you try to eliminate it? I mean, if it was you, you're in the middle of nowhere, and you would look as funky as they would anyway, no matter what, wouldn't you be like, hell yeah, I've seen this person, I ran into that person, and this is... Why would you try to be like, no, I didn't see nobody, I didn't see nothing? Normal people be like, hey, yeah, I seen this one, seen that, I see whatever. Why would you try to eliminate? Why? Because that's $1 million question, ain't it, for several years. Oh, my neighbor heard a scream. No, she never told me months later about a scream. Purse wallet, this, that, the other. 4:30, no, 2:30, 6:30. Well, I don't know. Nobody. I didn't see anybody. But wait, I did see people. Which is it? It's always blown my mind how people are always like, oh, just peaceful in line and inconsistent. Y'all hear this show, right? Yeah. Okay. The question is the gate. And the hell of it is that none of it means it guilty of anything. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that. It just means it is like, what the fuck still? That's your problem. Being a fucking liar McLiar pants and setting the world on fire with lies and chaos and mud and jello and bullshit does not make one guilty. It just means you're where the fuck you've always been. The problem is that there's always something in the middle throughout all the years. When this shit, the same shit, this is just on a grander scale. There's always something to it. And why? And there's always some fuckery, and it generally involves someone else. You know?
That. What are the odds of that? From your perspective. It happens all the time, all the way around the world. I'm not questioning that it happens. I'm just asking you from your perspective, in your property, living up there as long as you have, Candace, right? What are the odds that happened? Take a guess.
Well, we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still didn't find her. And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out,
You called Donnie.
I called Donnie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down on the back of his pickup, ran over to my mom, picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone. I dialed 911. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't just going to stand there and wait for them to send people out.
Right.
I jumped in my mom's truck, and I went down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, every road which way. I hadn't seen no cars. I hadn't seen nobody at all. And I was, like, flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is
It makes no sense in a relaxed language. Makes no sense. Look at a child's tonal change or something. Makes no sense.
that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl. Oh, and I was like flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
Regular tones, voice, and then it makes no sense.
Hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to
No weird head knocker. What the? I'm looking away from it. Distance. Not that anybody will look at that.
Road which way. I hadn't seen no cars, I hadn't seen nobody at all. And I was like flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
What are the odds of that?
What are the odds of that?
From your perspective.
It happens all the time, all the way around the world.
I'm not questioning that it happens. I'm just asking you from your perspective, in your property, living up there as long as you have, Candace, right? What?
He wandered off. What do you believe happened?
I believe somebody took her. I know people say it doesn't happen, but it does happen. It happens in small towns. It happens in big towns. It happens in the country. And I believe somebody took her.
Similarities. Interesting, isn't it?
Candace and I got up that morning. We sent the boys down over the hill, and I stood in front of over by the edge there and watched them. And was praying to God every minute that nobody would take them. And there was no sign of her.
Do you believe that someone took Summer, or do you believe that she wandered off? What do you believe happened?
I believe somebody took her. I know people say it doesn't happen, but it does happen. It happens in small towns. It happens in big towns. It happens in the country. And I believe somebody took her. And around my knee, because it was inflamed. was doing. I said, well, we got to transplant these little cactuses. All I did was hell. I mean, and I apologize. She asked the boys to keep an eye on her, and that's the last time I seen her. Tell me. And she said, Mom, I want. And then Summer come in and had a piece of peppermint, which is her favorite. And then she went in. She said, Mom, I want to go play with the boys. Candy walked her back to the house, and she asked the boys to keep an eye on her, and that's the last time I seen her. Tell me.
No mention of any brace or Candace over there. She had to go in and get it and fix it because it was all twisted.
Tried to get in the water right there, and he went like this with the water a couple times. I told him, please stop that. She don't like to be splashed. Okay. And so he quit and got out. And I said, come on, Summer, we got to go get Grandma's prescription. And we just got back. Back in the truck and left.
Okay, so a lot has been said about the tea thing, right? And there's Ken over there and stuff. Now, I asked Hunter,
when we come down,
tell me the story on that.
This place was littered in trash.
Okay.
It was all trash down here. Like, them teas were all over through there, all through everywhere.
Okay.
There was flowers that my mom wanted to pick from here, and I said, Mom, you better not do that. It's a state park. You get in trouble for that if you get caught.
Okay.
I'm not getting caught for that.
Okay.
And I told her that, and we just walked on back to the truck, but I don't know where that iced tea coming from. I know that I did buy an iced tea from the smoke shop in town, but I bought that iced tea from my mother.
Okay. Okay.
And if she was here today, she would tell you that.
Right. Right.
And the vapes that I bought, were nicotine vapes from the hippie house
next door.
Right, next door.
Okay.
Well, no, they're kind of one's further down by the mall. The smoke shop's further down by the mall where I got the iced tea, and the hippie house is just right over here before you crossed over the bridge.
Got it. Okay, so the smoke shop where you bought the
we went to the hospital,
right,
and picked up my mom,
right,
and then we stopped at the smoke shop and I got Mom that twisted tea that she wanted, and then I stopped at the hippie house and got me some smoked nicotine vapes. Is what I got.
Okay. What flavor?
I think they were Skittles.
Okay.
Because that's kind of like.
Wait, do they have like a different flavor?
One's further down by the mall. The smoke shop's further down by the mall where I got the iced tea, and the hippie house is just right over here before you crossed over the bridge.
Got it. Okay, so the smoke shop where you bought the
we went to the hospital,
right,
and picked up my mom.
Right.
And then we stopped at the smoke shop and I got Mom that twisted tea that she wanted. And then I stopped at the hippie house and got me some smoked nicotine vapes. Is what I got.
Okay. What flavor?
I think they were Skittles.
Okay.
Because that's kind of like.
Wait, do they have like a different flavor?
They actually taste like Skittles.
Okay.
It's the only kind I'll buy.
Okay.
And then we left from there and we went straight down to Walgreens and went to the drive-thru. But after we were done at the hippie house, I think we bought 3 of them, I think. I believe. And I set them right there on the council, and he asked for one. I said, no, you can't have them.
Did he take one?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly, got it.
Okay.
But then we went to the Walgreens and dropped off Mom's prescription. I said, well, if we got to wait 30 minutes, why don't we just bring Summer down here and let her play for a little bit?
Okay.
And that's what we did.
Okay.
I mean, there was nothing. I honestly didn't see him. There's nothing down here. I don't know what he's talking about. I really don't.
All right. So it's your word against his, basically.
Pretty much.
Okay. On this scenario right here. Okay, so from here, where do you guys go?
Walgreens. You pick up my mom's prescription.
Okay, is that the Walgreens right down at the edge here?
Right straight across.
It's the one that I showed the other day that it's right down here?
Yeah, when we turn to come down here, it's right down the corner.
Okay, and you get mom's prescription.
Yep.
Then what happens?
Then I told mom, I said, why don't we get a Sonic?
Okay.
Because it's hot out.
Right.
So we drove in there, got a Sonic.
Right across the street.
Yep, right across the street.
Okay.
And then we left from there, and I went up Moreland Drive because I had to pick up a few things. I was in the store for maybe 5 minutes.
Okay.
Grabbed some milk and some cheese, and I don't remember what else I bought.
Okay. And that's the foodless?
No,
or
priceless.
Priceless. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And then I was like, Hunter, you're not coming to the house. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're going back to your house.
Okay.
And I took him back to his house and dropped him off and left. And Summer was still awake when I left his house.
Okay. Okay.
And Allie did never walk to the truck and try to talk to me or something.
Okay.
I tried to get her to come over and talk to me, but she wouldn't.
Okay. Where does, from here, when you left here, okay, and you went to Sonic, like you mentioned, what flavors do you buy? Do you remember?
I think I got me and Mom a grape.
Is that your favorite?
Not my mom.
Is that your favorite?
That's my favorite. I don't remember what Mom got. She got, it's like a cool water or something like that.
Okay.
And then Hunter, I think, wanted the blue one, I think.
Okay, is that the slushy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slushies. I don't know.
Did you buy food?
Nope.
Just the slushies?
Just the slushies.
Okay. Then what happened?
And then we left from there, went to Priceless, and I wasn't even in there 5 minutes.
Okay.
Grabbed my milk, come right back out the door, and he was sitting there playing on TikTok like he always does.
Okay.
I mean, and then him to sit there and say that he doesn't even make TikToks. I have on my phone personally, I can show you where he's made TikToks.
Okay.
And like, what's the point? Ain't none at all of our kids about this whole gaming thing or TikToks or social media. Here earlier, shit, same night, the video games and war stuff, whatever. Right? Same night are always on TikTok like he always is. Almost sounds like Dawn when Dawn's giving the boys dinner. They're always on the fucking games and TVs and Minecraft, whatever, right? Except she doesn't do it to her aunt, she does it to everybody else's sons. Okay, lady.
Honest God.
I hope you've given it to the...
Like she has disdain for it, hers into it. It makes no sense.
Officials, right?
No, actually, it's still on my phone. I haven't had a chance because I was going to talk to them Tuesday when I went back to town.
Okay, got it.
I got some business I got to take care of.
Got it, roger that. So, from there, you go back to Hunter's house.
I drop him off.
Explain the milk. The picture of...
The milk, it was sitting right there beside Summer.
Okay.
Because when I handed it to Hunter in the car, he was on the outside. Oh. I said, Hunter, put this on the other side of Summer and just set it over there.
Okay.
And she was wide awake sitting up.
Okay.
Like, she didn't go to sleep until after we left town.
Did she change clothes?
Yeah, I changed her clothes because when I have the windows down, it could be 100 degrees. I don't have all the windows up. Roll up the window, Mommy, I'm cold. And she not be cold, but I still do it.
Is that part of Summer's personality?
That's just Summer.
Tell me about Summer. I want to know about Summer.
She's a happy little girl.
Okay.
She's the best little girl anybody could imagine. Just like, well, I don't really want to say her name.
Yeah, don't say her name.
But, you know, happy-go-lucky. Nothing ever brings her down hardly.
Mm-hmm. Today's a tough day for you, I can tell.
Yeah, it's really tough. It's been tough lately.
Tell me about that.
Yeah. Every time I look around, I see her face.
Okay.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
Well, help me understand when you went home. Tell me about those dynamics that day. Take me back to that day. Yeah, on the way home.
On the way home, well, we were just sitting there talking, me and Mom, about everything pretty much. Trees, flowers, rocks. Whatever Mom likes, pretty much we talk about. Like, what's Summer doing? She's like, oh, she fell asleep. I was like, oh, how's she sleeping? And when I look back, because I'm driving, and I look back like this, she had her arms up like this, like her daddy sleeps all the time.
Okay.
So I wanted to catch that moment.
Okay.
It was just things I do.
Right.
And I was like, here, Mom, hurry up, take that picture. And then she accidentally hit the video record.
Okay.
Instead of the picture part.
Okay.
So like, did you catch it? She like, yeah, no, I accidentally hit the video part.
That's what you get for handing Grandma the camera.
Yeah, well, I was driving though.
Okay.
And I was like, did you put her arm back on? She's like, yeah. I was like, dang. And then she got a picture of her, but by that time her arm was down. But her arm was up most of the time like this.
Right.
And we were like 2 minutes from the house when she took her arm down.
Okay.
And then when we got to the house, we unlocked the gate, went up, and I woke her up. She got up, I unbuckled her, she got out of the car. We went and grabbed the boys from the house and come help us with the groceries.
Yep.
Because I always have them come help me do something.
And now, who was home when you got home?
My 3 sons.
Okay. And how old's your oldest?
He'll be 13 in September.
Okay. So was he babysitting?
Well, technically they weren't really, they were watching TV and sleeping at the same time.
Okay.
And I was just going to run out for a second, and we never even planned, I didn't even plan for Hunter to even be with us that day.
Got it.
He just called and was like, want to come over for a second? I was like, yeah, I'll come over for a second, but I got to get right back to Mom. And that was all it was a quick second thing.
Got it.
And he's like, Mom, can I go with them? I'm like sitting there shaking my head like this, and I was like, I don't care. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. You know, I didn't even think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? I always take them kids. Every time they call me and ask me, come get me, I always come get them because their mom don't do nothing with them.
Okay.
She just sits there.
That seems to be the difference between you and Allie. You guys have a difference in terms of what you say you do and what she says she does, right? There's always that. It seems to be a conflict.
Conflict somewhere.
Yeah. So, finish your
But
thought.
I'm always taking the kids like it was, I want to say like 3-4 months ago. I went over to Allie's and I asked Allie if she wanted her and the kids wanted to go up to, I want to call it Ducktown because that's where we're planning on going with Ducktown. And she's like, no, I'm going to sleep. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right. I was like, well, can I go? And Allie's like, yeah, go ahead. So we took him up to Ducktown with us and stuff and brought him back and everything was fine. I thought we were good friends, but I guess she's trying to get back.
Yeah, super good friends. I don't know. Don't ask me. They're all weird. Hold my kids hostage, make me call 911. We ain't friends, bro. And then you're like, yeah, go ahead and pick up the kids time and time again. It's cool. No, I don't think so. But whatever they say. Anyway, okay, sure. And then they're here talking about Allie, wouldn't even talk to her, but Don's like, no, they only turned on us once summer vanished.
Me for some reason, I don't know.
Those are reasons that
they're beyond me. Yeah. It blows my mind.
And you know what? That's not for me, right? That's let the authorities figure that out. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That's why I didn't really want to do an interview because I'm not trying to fight this.
Right.
They'll say something and I say, I'm not into all that game.
I'm here to help find your daughter.
I want to find Summer. I don't even care about anybody else's bullcrap. I want to find my daughter.
I do too. Okay.
That's all this matters to me.
I totally agree. I totally agree that I'm on that same page with you. All these people, I'm sure, are on the exact same page as well. I think you know that, right? Yeah. So walk me through when you got home.
Okay.
You unload the grocery. What exactly is going down there?
I bring my kids out, and we all go unload the groceries, but we all go in my house first because we sort out my mom's groceries from her.
Okay.
We always do. Yeah. And we did that, and Mom walked back across, and me and Summer were putting groceries away, and watching TV off and on, and just chilling with the boys, hanging out, and then we decided to do some laundry. Laundry, my kids, they got 80 pairs of pants, 80 pairs of pants, each one of them.
Okay.
So, doing laundry at my house is like
a job. Right.
It's a job.
Right. Do you have a bulldozer?
No. Sometimes I wish I did.
Okay. That's okay.
But
you're doing laundry.
Doing laundry and stuff, and kids are all sitting there watching TV, chilling. And I stepped down, I noticed Mom was sitting on the step, and her step is like literally from here to that tree at my doorstep. Okay. I can literally walk over and be right there.
Okay.
And she's like, Okay. So, doing laundry at my house is like
a job. Right.
It's a job.
Right. Do you have a bulldozer?
No. Sometimes I wish I did.
Okay.
That's
okay.
But
You're doing laundry.
Doing laundry and stuff, and kids are all sitting there watching TV, chilling. And I stepped down. I noticed Mom was sitting on the step, and her step is like literally from here to that tree, at my doorstep. Okay. I can literally walk over and be right there.
Okay.
And she's like looking around. I was like, "What's the problem?" She's like, "We got to get these plants transplanted into bigger pots."
Okay.
And
you're sitting on the front porch, or where you all?
No, I'm not.
Are you in the house?
No. She's sitting on our camper step right there.
Okay.
And the flowers are here on both sides.
Okay.
And I'm just standing there. We're just talking. And she's like, "We got to get these transplanted." And I was like, "All right, well." She goes, "Well, we know the boys ain't going to help because they don't like to do flowers."
Yeah, what boy does, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, "But I know someone that will." So I ran back in the house and I grabbed Summer. She was sitting in the kitchen playing with her little short guys with the big eyeballs.
Okay.
And I was like, "Summer, you want to plant flowers? Me and Grandma plant."
Is that the LOL things? Are they?
No, they're not.
Like
she didn't really like LOLs.
Okay.
She didn't care for those. No, I don't know what they're called. They're all kinds of different characters, like different animals, but they got big eyes.
Okay.
She liked them, so I bought them for her. And she said, like, "Summer, you want to do some flower planting and stuff?" She jumped up faster than anybody I've seen jump up. She's like, "Pretty flowers?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go over to Grandma's and plant flowers." Transplant is all we did. And so we did that, and I don't know, it took us a while. Probably 30, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, I don't know. We're not real fast people. We don't.
Okay. Your Tennessee time.
Yeah,
just sitting on a porch,
chilling.
Drinking some sweet tea and just.
I don't drink tea.
Okay, but chatting around.
Yeah, just chatting pretty much. Me and Mom drink Mountain Dew.
Okay.
That's what we do. We drink Mountain Dew. Yeah. And the summer we got done, we washed our hands real quick, went in Grandma's house, and she asked Grandma for a piece of candy. She shows us. And of course, Grandma gives it to her.
Sure.
And she wanted a piece of candy, so Grandma gave it to her. And we're sitting there for about 5-10 minutes, maybe at the most. And she goes, "Mom, I want to go back to the house with my brothers." I was like, "All right." So I got up and I walked her back across to where I could literally see her walking to my doorstep.
Okay.
And she
front door, back door?
No, I don't know if you want to call it the front door or back door because I don't really consist which way.
Which door is it? Yeah, in some of the pictures I see, there's a door around the bottom and the back.
Not the basement door. I call it the kitchen door, is what I call it.
Okay.
And she walked in there, and there's a scaffolding that we have for steps, the yellow and black scaffolding we have for steps. And I put my hand on the scaffolding. I said, "Boys, watch Summer. I'll be right back." And I had to go over and help Mom. She was still sitting over there. And I had to go and get her knee brace and fix it for her because it was twisting the crap. Okay. Anyway, 5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes, I don't know. Okay. I'm not a time.
Okay.
And next thing I know, I said, "Mom, I'm going back over with the kids, chill and hang out, whatever." And I freaking asked her, "Bud, where'd your sister go? She was just right here with you." "Oh, she wanted to go play with her toys downstairs, Mom." I think none of them, because that's where our room is, that's where her toys are.
Okay.
And after about a second, I didn't hear nothing down there. I was like, "You sure she went downstairs?" They're like, "Yeah, Mom, she went downstairs."
Okay.
And my boys do not lie to me. So I went around because my stairs, my husband calls it a bar, but it's not really a bar. I call it a mess. We built it over the staircase. I guess you could call it a bar, but it's not really a bar because we don't drink that much. So, but it was like where we put our TV stand, stuff like that. And I walked around because that's where the steps are hidden up underneath there. And I said, "Summer." And she didn't answer me. I said, "Summer, are you down there?" And she didn't answer me. So I ran down the stairs pretty much. I was freaking out. I was like, "Why is she not answering me?" And I looked, I blew up. I went everywhere looking for her. So I couldn't find her nowhere.
Okay. And then what happened?
And she was just gone.
Okay.
She was just gone. Into nowhere. And I started tracing the property, going everywhere I could. I sent my boys down through we live on a hill, so it was down by the creek. I sent them all down through there looking and everything. They still did. still didn't find her? And they said no. So I ran over and I freaked out. I called Donnie because that's what I do automatically. I freak out, you know.
You called Donnie.
I called Donnie. I said, I cannot find Summer. Come home now. He's like, call the cops. So I threw my phone down. Let's pick up. Ran over to my mom. Picked up her phone because the only one that gets out there is AT&T.
Okay.
So I picked up her phone. I dialed 911. I said, I cannot find my daughter. And they sent people out, and I wasn't just going to stand there and wait for them to send people out.
Right.
I jumped in my mom's truck, and I went down the driveway as fast as I could. I went everywhere I could possibly think, every road which way. I didn't see no cars. I didn't see nobody at all. And I was, like, flipping out. I was a hot mess, so you call it.
Okay.
It makes no sense. The only thing that can come to my mind is that somebody snuck up there in that yard and took my baby girl.
What are the odds of that?
What are the odds of that?
From your perspective.
It happens all the time, all the way around the world.
I'm not questioning that it happens. I'm just asking you from your perspective and your problem.
But she says that days after. Candace doesn't say that until eons after. What happens around Smolden's big day, you know? It's almost like Candace had to go watch Candace's interviews somewhere. All of them, I guess. That's what I always assumed, because it was almost like listening to somebody recite something they'd watched. Like they weren't actually present, so I'd be like, okay, whatever. Like I hear, Ma, watch this video before Ansley gets here, and then recite whatever the fuck you can remember by the time she gets here, because apparently we've lawyered up today. Here, Ma, hold the YouTube. While you hold the YouTube, stay there, I'm gonna write a letter. Oh, dear. Dear, dear. Okay, well, I'm definitely not getting to the rest of this night. There's still so many other things that. And who knows what we'll find next, or go over and I'll be like, what the fuck? Time has a way. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. And then avoiding certain shit. Sometimes might not be best, but I still maintain, at least for me, it's the best decision. For the most part. That's why I didn't come here like, oh, could listen to everything from it. You know, I just thought it best to stay. Then you also want to smack the shit out of yourself. Don't, Homer. Don't. Yeah. And then sometimes I know there are times where I heard pieces of me and times then you hear them one day and something stands out. Thing is, at the end of every day, it's like, what? Still doesn't mean shit. Just means that it's the same shit, different day. It's been for years and years and years and years and years. Even before summer vanished. Just to a larger fucking degree. Just figuring out why. It's the fucking issue. It ain't like I've not heard these things in bits and forms and stuff either way throughout all this time. And whenever you recorded phone calls, something else the whole time, but just having it there in like a little block, and then having time to go forward with some of these things to where other things are done that can then be put back with. It's like being able to compare this one to that one for me, and then go, but there's always so many other things that could. And like I said, at the end of the day, it's so important to ponder, as some proclaim, and why, I'll never make that make sense. Not in a million years and 400 fucking lifetimes. Then again, and I was gonna get to that whole shit in Sebastian's that's occurring that is identical to some of the shit that's occurring in Summers and other cases, but if I can manage it, I'll try to get to it next day or two, and I don't know, there's always a million things I need to go back to and add things to, and I know the other day I was holding to see something, see what shook.
Was it really God's wish to kill Abraham's elder son? Why Isaac needed to be punished by God if he did not harm anyone? Abraham faced many moral dilemmas through his life, but the binding of his own son Isaac was his biggest trial. For many centuries, the English interpretation of the Bible was missing its depth due to the lack of understanding of Jewish language, context, and culture. Our new course, the Biblical Hebrew of Genesis, begins to remedy this situation by solving the puzzle, returning the book of Genesis into its original Jewish context. Are you ready to be inspired by looking at the first book of the Bible as you never looked at it before? Go ahead, sign up, and come with us on the journey of discovering the world of Hebraic and Jewish background of the book of Genesis. Click on the link to secure your spot. Right now.
I don't know what I did to the algorithms to deserve that. Oh, I know what I did. I put in white boy lockdown as search criteria, and even algorithms understand Holocaust and lightning bolts over there versus maybe that's it. Little racist prison Klansman asshole.
They lock you away for the rest of your life and take your kids on top of it. Yeah, this is a sorry ass county, Hawkins County is, bro.
Hey, we'll listen. We'll sit down. We'll sit down and we'll do a CPS thing with some data, with some information, with some facts.
I ain't got no problem talking about them, about how evil and sorry they are. I ain't got a problem whatsoever. They stole all 4 of my kids. They kidnapped all 4 of my kids. And we, look, like I said, bro, we're not perfect. I'm not saying we're
nobody
perfect.
is. Nobody in the chat is.
One thing I will say, bro, is we love our kids. We will always love our kids.
People know that, and nobody in the chat, nobody watching this is not perfect, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is.
No, none of us are perfect except for Jesus, bro.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
Yeah, right. We got to forgive each other and we got to love each other no matter what, you know?
So, yeah, we'll do something, man. We'll do something on the CPS. I promise you, man.
That sounds great.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All
I appreciate you all very much. Love you all. God bless everybody. Prayers and love to everybody.
Back at you and Candace.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Keep your eyes open for that lady with the bullhorn. And if you see her,
right,
you know what to do. All right, brother.
All right. See you guys. Love you. Bye.
All right. So Don reminded me something. He kind of got me canceled.
In Hawkins County Jail, there's 4 suicides every year of men.
He's still mad about that, children.
It is taken from a family and put into a foster home. I sent you the video. The data says the kid is like has a way greater chance of getting sexually harassed, getting or abused, all types of abuse in general. A lot of it's sexual, a lot of it is other type of abuse, but it goes way up in the foster system and all that. But bro, there's a lot of money behind it for sure. But you said a lot, right?
The foster parents make money. They get food stamps. They get insurance automatically. So they're making their house payment. They get their brand new house and they're making their payment off my fucking kids. Sorry, motherfuckers. What pieces of shit. They can't even get a real job and support themselves because they're so fat and fucking lazy. All they can do is target other people's kids so they can make a paycheck to pay for their brand new house and their BMW. And the judge in Hawkins County,
you got busted.
And if I was betting, man, I would say those are very specific details of the actual people. Weight, cars, type of shit. And it's pretty fucked up. Just the anger behind it. That's my guess. So it's not a broad, oh, this, that, and the other, or some random family. I'd say it's pretty specific.
You got busted for...
They're making so much money, you know, and they're kidnapping kids, though. What they don't realize is they're guilty of kidnapping kids. Here's another little tidbit I'd like people to know. In Hawkins County Jail, there's 4 suicides every year of men that have lost their kids. The last suicide when I was in there, this man had 6 kids. He lost all 6 kids to DCF. He was in jail because he couldn't pay all his child support and every fucking thing else. He had no way out of the hellhole, bro. He had no way out.
That's true because wait. That's true because me and Noel were just listening to.
They average 6 suicides a year in that little bitty Hawkins County hellhole. Them motherfuckers, they don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves and their BMW in their garage. They kill people.
They
4 people a year, bro.
They target.
Yeah.
Somebody's BMW was eating him.
They target families at
They
low income.
target people like me and Candace because we don't
100%.
have no family here or anything, and to steal our kids from us and try to put us in prison any way they can. But you know what? I think if we wouldn't have went live on social media, I think that's what saved me from them shanghaiing me into prison. I think that saved me.
He said if we hadn't went live on social media, I think that's what saved me. So it goes back to singular.
Yeah, so even through all the hell that we've been through and how much negativity there was and everything else, I still think social media saved me from Hawkins County.
Why do you say?
Locking me up and also false charges.
Oh, I got you.
For real.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But they still got me for $5,000 or some odd dollars.
Monsters is all about the greed. BMW's $5,000. Monsters stealing children's money, not paying child support. They don't like the child support of these monsters anyway. But it also, you know, well, shit. People I was needing you to talk to the other day is someone that is working with us so we don't get hanged for something we didn't do. It's very important because the police and crap are not telling us anything at all about us. So even if I tried, I didn't think anything about it back in the day. In Summer's name and just didn't pay attention till way later, and it's like, wait. So the people wasn't. I'm sorry. Wait the fuck a minute. So, talk to people for you all so you didn't hang. Not for Summer, but then, that's the thing. This is fucking August, bro. Right? It's fucking August. It's August, bro. This interview with CM was much earlier. And then it's, oh no, I didn't see anybody, I didn't see any, blah, blah, blah. Now this, it's all supposed to be about dogs. It's just such a fucked situation. And then of course you'll notice that what she does later on is lies to Dawn and, is it Gonzo, Nerdy Addict, one of them? Does the red truck bullshit. And the, no, I had letter X, I was like, oh really? And then y'all hear it out here and it makes us look fucking, well, even though it's not true. And she's like, oh yeah, we helped him move. Remember when we helped him move? It's, no you didn't. Crazy people? No you didn't. See, that's what they always do. It's much like, oh, I always take the kids somewhere because our mom don't know it. Oh, we're helping Jody move. And then the red truck showed up and had a letter. And it's bullshit. It's a fucking lie. It's like all the years with, oh, we're just rescuing DB, and helping a friend out. And we got their kids here. And this kid's here because of them. Just save the babies. And they have such a hard life for their inner city kids. And whatever, Just always something like that. And as damn well bet there's something else in there. Always. But yeah.
Kill people.
They target
4 people a year, bro.
They target.
Yeah.
They target families at low
They
income.
target people like me and Candace because
100%.
we don't have no family here or anything, and to steal our kids from us and try to put us in prison any way they can. But you know what? I think if we wouldn't have went live on social media, I think that's what saved me from them shanghaiing me into prison. I think that saved me, actually. Even through all the hell that we've been.
Changes it from we, to, Well, I guess I'll say me and blah, blah. What about Candace? Confused.
Through and how much negativity there was and everything else, I still think social media saved me from Hawkins County.
Why do you say?
Locking me up and also false charges.
Oh, I got you.
Real.
Yeah.
Yes, but they still got me for $5,000 or some odd dollars.
It's that childlike tonal change, like a petulant kid having dinner. His tones change like it. When he says certain things you're doing. It's like a pissed off, whiny little asshole kid. Petulant, You'll hear it in his tone when he goes, "Oh, you're jealous of me," it's like, and, or, yeah, everybody's hated me and shit, like he said to me on PG&555555. You hear that same tone spot. And that's sort of similar way to, like, yeah, Cookie Crumbs. But either way, it's about summer. It's never been about summer. Hey, I need you to talk to people so we don't hang. Hey, I think social media saved me from. No, hey, can you talk to these people this summer to help figure out whatever to. It ain't. Don's story is no longer like it was when he came out. We come out here looking for help. Yes. Yeah, well, I think it saved it. You notice the,
If we wouldn't have went live on social media, I think that's what saved me from them shanghaiing me into prison. I think that saved me, actually. Even through all the hell that we've been through and how much negativity there was and everything else, I still think social media saved me from Hawkins County.
Why do you say?
Locking me up and also false charges.
Oh, I got you.
Real.
Yeah.
Yes, but they still got me for $5,000 or some odd dollars.
never been. Anyway, I'll add more to it. It's been here for forever anyway. I need to rest, and I think I might have some late nut banana pudding while I burn my brain to ash. Did you just snark at me, kitty cat? Yeah. So, banana pudding and brain bonfires. May take it out into the chilly night air and the last bit of dark. Anyway, y'all. Hate to leave you so soon and all. I know I've only been here for a brief moment. But, I gotta go. And, really do keep pushing it too far when I get up. And I keep meaning for so many things to go there. And it just, squirrels in southern driveways, man. What are you gonna do, right? And, one fine day, right? So anyway, but you guys, thanks for joining me. Y'all have a good morning, good evening, good night, wherever y'all are. And as always, please do share the DV/Universal Hand Signal for help. Can and does save lives across the board, many circumstances, health issues, kidnappings, assaults, crimes, you name it. Chokings, elderly, saves lives, man. So keep that in mind, and share if you'd like. And as always, please continue to share Summer's picture, information, and call her by her name. And y'all know what I mean by info. Y'all know what. Not social media, not any bullshit anywhere else, not even our dumbasses speaker and whatever. Stick with LE, local surrounding, state police, TBI, FBI, Q&As are obviously over there for Summer, as well as other cases here that these tragedy pimps are running through. Sebastian's as well. It's always a good idea to make yourself aware of those basics and things, so tragedy pimps can't skew y'all too much, can't take y'all too much. They at least have to work for something. Try to figure it out. Do a little bit of homework. Makes it a little bit more difficult for them. Fuck y'all, Rim. And, but always stick with the local investigative journalists. Those like Ansley and Bobo here, around Summers, Layla's Hollins, that type of thing, You're looking at WJHL, WCYB, Kingsport Times News, Rogers Review. Also keep in mind Hawkins County News over here on YouTube if you prefer those methods, but Bobo's over there as well. These are good sources, good interviews, especially the first and such. And stay away from the bullhorns and JLR varieties of journalism, and even those who fist bump their sorry asses outside Idaho for houses. Anyway, y'all just know how I feel about it. I have my feels. So anyway, but please do continue to share Summer's picture, information, and color branding. It is one of the most tangible, if not the most tangible way to help find her, bring her home to her community, law enforcement, and her brothers so that she and they can tell her story or help her do so. Alright? And it's also, wildly enough, a good way to shake loose the person or persons responsible. I know it sounds wild, but y'all know my spiel around it. It's legit. It can really help people. Okay? So, and the more y'all change links, when you share info, when you share Summer's picture and her, Amber Alert information on it, if you include a link at the top to share along with it, please change that up from time to time where it's, one news piece or another news piece by legit investigative journalists or law enforcement or feds, etc. Because one of those pieces may strike the right person at the right time, hit their eyes, ears, whatever, and it may be the thing that drops the key or whatever, still needed or something, or get someone to come forward. You just never know. So the more you rotate real legitimate information as you share her picture and information and all that, the more it can help reach more eyes and maybe drop some. Anyway, you guys, and because I have mentioned at least Sebastian tonight by name and meaning to get over to the stuff that's similar these tragedy pimps are doing, and his is like they have been since the beginning when Trev acquired him and handed him the same fucking crew over here as he did Layla and the rest, just like, he inserted around Summers. And then jaded. He was like, peace out. My political career aspirations will never be met if I get caught fucking around with y'all any deeper than that. So he's out. Anyway, allegedly, supposedly. For now, Z's. So anyway, y'all, please share Sebastian's as well. Holland's, Layla's. They all matter. And stick with the same law enforcement, local surrounding, investigative journalists, real news sources, okay? Q&As from both feds and local police departments. They have them, I know here. I believe it's, I can't remember, I always get it mixed up. Layla Holland's one is with the feds, and the other one has the Q&A with Kingsport, so. Anyway, but it is out there for those seeking it and who actually want to get the real information. Alright, so share for all of them, they all matter. Okay? Anyway, you have a good morning, good evening, good night, wherever you are. May you be chilling out with your own banana pudding. Oh, and your sleepy kitty, who really just wants you to come to bed. Oh, look at those beans. Oh, it's over. Look, those are the nighttime beans. Those are the relaxing beans. Oh, yeah. Man down. Oh my gosh. You're such a spoiled brat, bro. Alright. So anyway, the cat beans and I, video do. Alright. Y'all have a good night. Look at the beans. They're amazing beans. I should show them how amazing your beans are. He's perfectly content with it. You hear? Alright. Alright. From Kitty and I, nighty night. We will see y'all around the blocks here. Some point or another. Get back to this, because there are pieces that go with this. We'll get there. Anyway, y'all enjoy. Cats, banana puddings, dark, light, whatever. Kick out the good pebbles, light the sparks, be the voice, and enjoy your day on this little speck in these vast cosmos. Have a good night.